Good evening, I must say, and it's day two of the Pune Club Premier League. And we're all ready for the toss for the first game. We have along with us Gaurav G joining us with both the captains of the team.
Pcpl, POONA Club. Okay, I'll call.
Jaguars to call.
POONA Club. Eagles win.
Eagles win the toss and choose to.
Ball first.
Correct. Yeah. So joining me along, of course, is the captain of Helios Eagles, Pratesh. Of course, you all come back after a loss yesterday. What have you all gone back to the drawing board, rethink strategies?
Yeah, I feel like we could have done better on the field with some of the decisions we made as well. Could have attacked more with our bowling lineup. We have a good bowling side, so I feel like that's what we're going to look to do today and play to our strengths. Yeah.
So, any particular changes in your team coming for this game?
No, we're going to go with the same side.
Cool. Best wishes for your game. I'd like to come to you. Come back with a victory, a good kind of victory about here. You know, you're going up with the same momentum.
Yeah. So we're sticking to our plans. We're sticking to the same team, and I believe in my team. So whatever happens at the toss, we really, don't want to take it to our heads and just play to win. That's it.
Play to win. That's a very good conviction. Now, of course, we've seen teams choosing to bowl first a lot more often. You know, and I mean, we've seen change results as well. You think the toss is so effective in this game like this?
Well, when it comes to a game of cricket, any over can change the match. Could either go here and there, but I believe, like me as a captain, I believe in my team. So irrespective the toss, whether it goes in my favor or not, my belief is so strong that whether we bowl or bat, it doesn't really matter.
It doesn't really matter. But what will matter, of course, is the win for your best wishes for a game. See you on the other side. Yeah. The Poona Club Premier League. It's day 2, season 10. 10 glorious years of non-stop cricketing action, and the 10th edition has brought us a lot more of action. Remember, teams adding up in this contest as well, but what it also gives us is plenty of entertainment and drama. Firstly, of course, we'd like to thank all our sponsors, starting from Jet Synthesis, of course, who have been a title sponsor, followed by the likes of Desai Brothers, our co-sponsors, Elika Appliances, along with Ambulance by Ruby Hall Clinic, followed by Physio by Helios, and Recovery by Hyperice and Surana Traders. Joining me along, of course, is, I call him an expert for the day because he knows all the matches. He's been across for so many years. Ramesh Sagarji, welcome, first of all. I mean, it's an incredible thing to actually, give the game. The last 10 years, how the journey has been eventually to this particular day.
Roshan, I've been associated since year 3. I was not there in the first 2 years, but I've always this thing in top gear. Even from the first year I started doing it, and every year the momentum has always been up. This graph has always been northward and skyward, and the enthusiasm is, I mean, just doubles and manifolds year after year. Not just the team owners, the players, but even the spectators and the organizers. And every year they try to add a feather in the crown. They add various facets. They up the ante and the scale of the event. And this year is the 10th year, and it has come at magnificent scale. So, I mean, there must be very few social clubs in Pune or in India who must be so passionately involved and putting up a fiesta that is so elaborate and so engaging.
10 seasons big, knowing the fact that India is loves and breeds and eats cricket out
Absolutely.
here. This is one platform. Of course, we saw the day one of action. We've seen a mix of, we've seen relations like fathers together.
Yeah.
Platform from that perspective, bringing families together as well.
Actually, prior to this tournament started, I think what I've gathered from all the members talking, a club was always meant, the impression had come, youth started getting a lot of hangout places, coffee shops coming up, pubs coming up, sports ground, futsal grounds and things like that, So a lot of coffee joints, hangout joints started coming up, and mostly clubs, it was middle age onwards till retired people. The younger generation was not much coming to the clubs. That was the feedback was. But once the sports events started happening, the younger generation started realizing that everything that they need is available in the club. All the sports avenues they want, the entertainment avenues they want, the socializing avenues that they want. So it kind of energized and brought this club to life, all the aspects of the social club.
Correct.
This club has a swimming pool, it has a golf club, it has everything that one needs for. I mean, it is like a membership of a 5-star hotel, probably the oldest 5-star hotel. So that is how this whole thing has evolved, and today you see generations are playing together, and down the line you'll always see that, So now kids are getting their young parents, and they will grow up, and their fathers will grow old, and they will be playing there. Very soon you'll probably see a grandfather and a grandson playing. There are twins playing. There are people from all professions. I mean, the spread is amazing, and the composition is something which is totally mind-blowing.
And certainly, for sure, of course, we're going to see a lot. Now, we'll get back to the first day of action. The first game itself, the defending champion taking on, the last two finalists. The game was incredible. Sure, the Typhoons taking on the All-Stars. In the end, Kapila All-Stars winning with just 3 runs will tell you so much about what this tournament has to offer.
I don't know how the draws were planned. Was this made to be, or it was made to happen? The first match of this year is a repeat of the last year's final. So was that an opportunity for the losing finalists to get back with a vengeance? I don't know. But that's what the losing finalists did. Kapila Parmar All-Stars lost to GM and PK Typhoons last year in the finals. And Parmar All-Stars, as we know, out of the 10 editions, they have won 6 times.
Wow.
So they almost call it their proprietary right to win this. So probably it must be working for the year long. So
Right.
they said, let's set the books right, let's settle the score, and let's start with a thumping win over the defending champions and get our spirits high and send a message to the rest of the opposition. And then it was a convincing victory,
Right. I mean, pretty sure they got all guns blazing as
Yeah.
well. So, of course, the first game we did see that the teams are coming out to, like we did see in the toss today as well, they want to come out and bowl first. What do you think is the science behind that?
Well, I guess We see it in most of the international matches as well. If the premises is new now, this league is starting afresh yesterday. So I guess the first psychology of a captain is that he doesn't know what is the ideal target.
Right.
You know, the wicket is new, everything is new. Though they play year after year on this wicket, but for this, the wicket is prepared every now and then fresh, isn't it?
Right.
So the captain doesn't know what is the ideal target. So he waits for the opposition to set a target for him.
Right.
And he prefers to chase so that, I mean, he has an ideal script which is written for him to follow. That was the reason, and that is how we saw yesterday. It kept on happening. Generally, most of the captains who won the toss chose to bowl first, and most of them lost. 5 teams which batted first yesterday won. All the teams that batted second lost. Only the last match, the script was overturned, and the team that chased won it.
Won it, correct.
So, primary reason, uncertainty. So let's wait for the others to set the tone and then.
Right. I
match
mean,
it
we
up.
did first game. It's normal. And you try to read the game pretty well.
This is a survey which has been playing for many years, and people know his batting prowess. Realize the order, and he was known more as a fielder, and they always put him 5, 6 low middle order, you know. And today they upped him there in the top, and he's really shown that.
Right.
And you know, so he's kind of the surprise package. So everybody knows him. It's a hidden facet on him that is shown, and he blasted his way to a victory for his team.
Right, and of course we did see that father Krish and Ashwin Shah batting together as well. It's a delight to all the viewers who are watching it live. And of course we're going to see a lot of that coming in the few days. Remember, we have another 6 matches coming up today. I'll take you to the next game, you know. Jets, I mean, primarily one of the bullish teams that you see along with the Helios Eagles coming in the second game. You know, the Jets winning convincingly by 7 wickets. You know, how much of homework do you think Helios Eagles have to do, knowing the fact that
Today, see, team.
right.
So they are a completely new unit. Quite a few of those players are new. They are playing together for the first time. So they have a complete new slate. But looking at the performance they put up yesterday, they were not trampled or smashed.
Right.
You know.
Right.
So they have life in their fight back. So I'm pretty sure they will take that positive essence from yesterday's loss. Jets, on the other hand, every time Jets starts with a victory, I feel bad. The reason for, whenever I've seen Jets, they go undefeated non-stop. They go all the way to the finals or the semis, and they lose that last match.
Probably just like how India did in the World Cup.
Yeah,
They all got blazing, and then in the
precisely.
fights, you know, when it matters, I think that's when the team kind of bundle out.
So I always pray that Jets starts with and it didn't happen today.
Right.
They have Ratnagiri Jets in Maharashtra Premier League.
Yes.
And I was associated with the tournament, and I saw Jet lose one of the league matches, and then I said, okay, this time they're going to win.
Right.
So it's one of those odd things, you know. I know the history, so there's a superstition, but let's hope. Good news is they've got their act together right from the word go.
Right. And also, of course, we talk about one partnership that Mallikarjun Ture and also Chirag Lula.
Yeah.
The team to victory. You know, how
Yes.
useful is that batting order, you know, for them, especially knowing the fact that there are 2 batsmen in form right now who would really have to fire every time they're on the field. And they're
Yeah, see, Jets generally, they have been very reliant on this duo of Puneet Samant and Chirag Lula. They're best of friends. They've been playing together for a long time. And 70% of the victories, batting victories, have been gotten by this duo.
Right.
They always fire for their team.
Right.
So this time it was nice to see Mallikarjun Ture, who's a new commodity. He just started playing in cricket matches last year.
Right.
And he's new to the mix of Jets. So the Jets management and the captain must be very happy to know that we are not banking on the usual stars.
Right.
Because they can flop sometimes, and then suddenly you're left with a situation you've not faced before. So here you have a guy who's a new commodity and who can rise to the occasion when the chips are down.
Right. I mean, of course, we'll need a lot of players to really fight when the chips are down. That's what, of course, I have to say. I'll take you through the third game of the day. You know, with Talab Titans again, a team which is again making its foray into this league as well, alongside the 4 Oak Sailors. And let me tell you, this is the first game which crossed 100. It was just the third game of the tournament, and we already crossed 100. Signs of a lot of runs to come on board, especially a lot of 4s and 6s. Talab Titan out there. I mean, what do you feel about their performance? You know, at the end of that game, 4 Oak Sailors completely dominated them, 36 runs margin.
Again, just like Eagles, Titans is a new unit. They are brand new to the league.
Right.
So all those guys are playing together for the first time. The management is new to this tournament.
Right.
So they are really feeling things. compared to there are 3 new teams: Eagles, Titans, and the Wolves. Other 9 teams are old to this tournament, so they know the initial phases. It's almost like starting off from where they left off. So again, Titans, it's a new era for them, and it's a new inning. But though they lost with a big margin, the fight back by Zian
Talab, right.
was very heartening. So I think it's a team that will rise. I'm very sure it will rise. They have substance there. They will surely rise. And I think the match is about almost on the verge. So
Right across. So, well, we are getting ready for that first game of the PCPL. It's day 2, remember. We'll go to live action on the other side. We'll see you in a short while.
yeah.
hello, 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 hello.
By Jet Synthesis, co-sponsored by Mother's Recipe Elica Appliances, supported by physiotherapy partner Helios Eagles, ambulance partner Ruby Hall Clinic, and body recovery partner Hyper Ice and Surana Traders. The first match for today, that is Manpreet and Gigi's Jaguars, the team that plays the last match yesterday, and they were the first team to win after chasing a total. So they're fresh with the victory. Helios Eagles starting with a loss there, but I'm sure that will give them added energy today. Helios Eagles is the team that is in white, that is fielding now, led by young Pratish Thadani, and supported by very, very capable veterans like Vijay Samant there. And of course, a lot of talent in that young team. It's a new team, and they will be now bowling to Manpreet and Gigi's Jaguars. The man of the match of yesterday's successful run chase, Bhargav Patak, who simply made mincemeat. And the match did go till the last ball, of course. So hats off to Prithvi Lions for taking the match all the way till the end. So two of the most reliable spearheads for Manpreet and Gigi's Jaguars are out there in the form of Bhargav Patak and Siddhant Dharma. And looks like it's the veteran Vijay Samant, the most deceptive, unassuming bowler. A tricky customer, very difficult to get away. And we, like every Pune Club sports tournament, live on YouTube on the Pratham Sports Management channel. The Pratham Sports is our official audio-video broadcasting team. A fantastic professional broadcast channel, television channel quality of broadcast is made possible by the tremendously experienced and versatile team of Pratham Sports. Every year we try to add new facets to the telecast. Our floodlight system is enhanced this year. We have more close-up cameras. We have a review, third umpire review facility for runouts and boundary disputes. And the stage is set, and with me, of course, is a renowned television commentator and a young gun, Roshan Shetty.
Thank you so much, Al. Good afternoon to all. You might just slip into a good evening right now with the first game on the cards. Helios Eagles, remember, coming up after that loss, Jaguars would be high on that mental trade here. Right away, the first ball just plays it towards deep point, and immediately they get underway. Remember, just to remind all of viewers, we have a 6-over affair at each, 12 teams this time round. right away. This was that sweep, of course, which he took forward for a boundary. I did see a couple of good cricketing shots as well in that first day. And played it straight down to the bowler. While I think they'd want to go. That man Bhargav is explosive once he starts getting his nick. Oh, this time when he tried to pull that for a boundary, you give him balls like that, he'll dispatch it to where it is to be deserved and just cross 74s in this contest.
And it's a rarity that Vijay Samant gets plundered for so many runs in an over. But Bhargav Pathak has seen him and has faced him several times, so I'm sure he's come here having done his homework about Vijay Samant. But a thumping solid start for the Jaguars with 10 runs in 4 balls. Well, missing that one. And that is the deception in Vijay Samant's deliveries I tell you about. You know, they come from a very high delivery position. You think you can get away with it. This time he gets hold of it, and that is going, and it's gone. And that is a huge 6 to end that over long on. Bhargav Pathak just taking off from where he had left last night.
सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट फील्डिंग टीम डटी ही रह गई लाजवाब
Prats Thadani there. He is a regular feature of Jets, but this year the Eagles chose to retain him at the outset before the auction. And of course that gives the young man a lot more room. Earlier he was kind of in the shadow of bigger players like Kuki Lulla, Vijay, Puneet Samant, and the regular Jets. So he was a baby of the bunch, but since last year he's really come into his element. He's shown his batting prowess, scored some fabulous runs in the T20 white ball tournament at the top of the order, half centuries, winning scores, and now he's come of his own. He's come of age, as we say, and now he's leading a team by himself in the Pcpl, leading from the front. And a good combination, the Eagles. Prats Thadani bowling the second over for Eagles from the Council Hall end. Facing him is Siddhant Dharma.
Oh, well.
What a delivery. What a delivery. That completely bamboozled him. And I think it is knocked off his timber. It completely... he tried to push it down the leg side, but a brilliant peach of a delivery. Roshan, that was fabulous. Let's see what the replay tells us.
And indeed there, Pratish, with a peach of a delivery, you see how that went immediately. Just probably got his inside edge is what I reckon. And then there's a catch to Rishi there, who was on cloud 9. I like his enthusiasm, especially, you know, when he's out there.
Rishi, I told you he's playing with many injuries. but see him give all that he has. You know, Siddhant had almost made his mind to play across somewhere in mid-wicket. You look at his first backlift, he was willing to hoik it over mid-wicket. And then he realized the ball is pitched a little too up. He
Right.
adjusted by pushing it to the leg side and getting the inside edge of the bat. Fabulous. Look at that. Look at that. Coming together for a huddle. GRG is talking there. Prats is talking. Neerav Shah, Rishi, Chainani, Vijay Samant. I'm sure this team is going to really mature as the tournament progresses. And I told you the owner is charismatic and talismanic. Salil Bhargav, everything that he touches turns to gold.
Yeah.
He bought a team for the first time in the Football League. There he is on the sidelines. He won it for the first time. He's won the Golf League thrice, 2 years consecutively, last year and this year. And I'm sure he's always present there for his team. And that's an outside edge, but all the same. Now, here is a veteran, Umesh Pillai. Very, very shrewd cricketing brain. You might not have the athleticism of the yore, but a phenomenal cricketing brain. He's very smart.
And I think you spoke about that winning mindset. Certainly, they carry forward across every sport or every league that they go forward. This time gets the inside edge and then just probably will run for a single towards that backward square leg position, or more towards. Good over then from this lad, Pratish, getting a wicket in the very first delivery. And like we did see yesterday, the first 2 overs, they're able to keep the batters calm. It works wonders.
Absolutely. That is unfortunate. Neerav there, throwing his hat in disgust, leaking a boundary there. That disappoints the bowler as well, but wow. Wonderful attempt. Good commitment there in the outfield. I think that's young Anmol Limaye. It was a fabulous over, except for that boundary, which again was a mistake.
He's really walking up to the bowler and just trying to get closer to where the ball is being pitched and just giving him a little advantage there. Bhargav, 17 of just 6 deliveries. I think we are expecting another, or rather 18 of 7 now. Thankfully, just turns off the pressure with that 1-4 which he got earlier on.
And that's the mind frame that and the demeanor that Bhargav Pathak always carries. No matter what the occasion, what kind of tournament, he is always got the pedal to the metal. You know, he's always an aggressive frame of mind. You'll never see Bhargav Pathak subdued. You'll never see Bhargav Pathak under pressure. Tremendous, I think, slightly extra aggressive state of mind. But that's the way he likes to play his cricket.
I think you need in a team, of course, you need that one natural hitter, who just goes out there, plays his natural game, and eventually just gives the team the kind of start that he wants.
And now let's see who is there. I think there is Rohan Tope, another versatile player. He keeps the wickets, he bowls, he's a fabulous batsman at the top of the order. Yesterday he went early, I guess, perished very early on just 2 or 3 runs. On the boundary, you see Ishan Ghodke there. He's a new addition to the league.
And just to remind all of viewers, of course, Helios Eagles winning the toss, choosing to bowl first. And the start of the contest, day 2, match 1, another 5 to come. And it'll be interesting to see how things pan out from a lot of teams, of course, who come back after a loss. We'll be looking turntables in this contest. And that contest was, of course, Rohan Tope and Bhargav. Just try to cut it through. 2 runs rather for that.
Well, the format, 12 teams, 2 pools of 6 teams each. All play all in each pool. Off the back foot, punched away. Good work there. That's Shreya.
Well, I think you've seen a lot of fielders out there try to juggle with the leg as well and trying to get to whatever they can. And just trying to save a few runs.
A lot of our players, they have been playing cricket for a long time, but unlike players who play leagues, they don't play day in, day out, so tapped into the leg side.
Just see a glimpse of a little turn out there eventually. We did see a delivery yesterday, bamboozled the stumps right between the legs. I think
Yes.
it's incredible to
Undoubtedly.
see that. And this time it's lofted above. Well, lands nowhere. It was just that.
He held back, isn't it?
Yep.
He just chipped it deliberately. He realized it. He can't clear the fence. Just checked the stroke and deliberately placed it just short of long on. And now he goes for the full Monty.
Oh, wow. I think it's a mix of a pull and a flick. I don't know how we did that, but what they got is a 6 out there. They'll be more than happy of that.
Well, these are typical tennis ball shots, you
Yep.
know. So I guess the purists have to coin phrases for it. They have to give it a technical description.
Yeah.
Because they don't form in the classical, yes. More like a spread-eagled pull shot. And this particular shot has been the dominant shot of all the batsmen. you know.
Right.
More often than not, the fine leg area, backward of square leg,
Right.
that area is generally vacant and I would be really eager to see someone put a leg slip there. That shot has been played so
Right.
often that maybe they can put a deeper leg slip like a backward leg gully for miss hits there. Would be an interesting field position to try because every batsman goes for that kind of a shot there. Shreya, now the new bowler.
So just try to play it close.
First ball of Shreya, single on that one. Shreya Agarwal. Wonderful shot played on the rise, but straight to the fielder there in the cover area. A good accelerated innings so far by Jaguars, 41 for 1 after 3.2 overs. 41 for 1 after 3.2.
You just see him then, of course, changing his stance and eventually going high. And this directly into the hands of the man there.
And that's Rohan Tope pouching that one. Bhargav Pathak getting the height, not the distance. I think it hit a bit of the toe end. He
Right.
probably wanted it a little above the toe end of the bat, but the talisman and the hard hitter, Bhargav Pathak, perishes for 27 of 14 balls.
I think he's done a good job out there, giving them the team a start like they would have wanted. I mean, not bad with 41, probably the third over. This time just falling short, probably just giving that little take.
No, the scoring spree of the Jaguars. Let's wait and see who is the new batter.
They look forward to accelerate. They do have the wickets, and not that they've really lost so many of them, but Shreya there now. I'm watching and
So that-
realigning all his fielders.
Akash Dalwani. Well, fidgeting that tentatively just outside off. I think it's a brilliant over bowled by Shreya Agarwal. He was a bit wavered yesterday, but today he's been absolutely on the mark and he's been the pick of the bowlers, getting a wicket as well as not giving any runs so far.
Probably just get 2 out of that. Good effort there from the fielders then. I think you're seeing a little change in the kind of efforts. What was yesterday, when they realized that a lot of runs have been leaked due to misfield. And today they come up fresh in a much better, tighter fielding unit.
Yeah, so far they do look like a team that have surely done their homework. Fabulous! Awesome! And what a catch by that veteran. Look at that. Look at that young man, Rishi Chainani. He is a cricket coach at the Poona Club Academy, just stays across the road. His son is a prodigal talent, leg spinner, batsman, fielder. And look at Rishi Chainani. This is a wounded tiger. He's carrying so many injuries. Look at him get up now. He'll get up gingerly.
Incredible catch. Incredible catch. I think perhaps will be the best that we've had so far. And you get a look out here. Oh, there he is. He knew, in fact, moved to one side and then eventually diving to the other end. Incredible athleticism from that man, from that young man. Let's call him a young man.
Absolutely, undoubtedly. And this is always the spirit with which he approaches the game, you know. And just goes to prove, you know, whatever your limitations are, the spirit inside you, what beats inside you is what really drives you.
For Rishi.
So there's good news for Rishi Chainani. The tournament director, Mr. Ranjit Pandey, has just declared that the beer for Rishi Chainani is on him. Rishi? Yes, he's acknowledged. Thank you.
Well, I think he'll probably get a lot more catches now.
Yes, and I think let's give a lot of credit to Shreya Agarwal also.
Absolutely, yeah.
Fabulous bowling. One of the best overs of the tournament so far. Right? 2 wickets for just 3 runs in 1 over. I think that's a fabulous.
Yep, 2 wickets. I think that really changed the course of the game for these lads, turning the tables. And you know what I really like about Rishi is that he has this childlike energy, you know, which really helps a lot of the young lads in the team, you know, to push up the enthusiasm.
And yes, you can see him shaking his legs gingerly. And of course, as soon as he finishes his keeping duties, he'll head to the physio. We have professional qualified physios from Helios. What a delightful... These are moments that really brighten up the tournament. You know, these are pearls and gems of a tournament. Moments that stand out. Look at that man. You'll see a lot of veterans doing the wicket-keeping duty. One might feel they're hiding there because of their age, probably lack of fitness, but they give it more than what they have inside them. What a delivery to start with. And Anmol is again a lad who's played proper cricket. He bowls with a lot of pace when he bowls with the leather ball. He is someone who's played proper serious cricket. Has trained, surely you can make out he's trained in the Poona Club Academy. So that last over has got a bit of balance back into the match. The Eagles have clawed their way back into this match and put a break on the Jaguars.
This time it just plays out for another single there towards a deep mid wicket. Probably just a run out there. And they want to scramble for a couple of them.
Well, not getting hold of that one properly. Happy to concede a single there. There was a no ball on the first ball, but fortunately for Anmol, that was not capitalized upon. And the best part is there are completely two new batsmen on the crease now. They have to start from scratch.
And just lucky enough to not get his, probably have scooped that over. Fine leg if it would have connected, but gladly so, not to the wicketkeeper's hand.
Straight to the fielder there at long on, and the reliable hands of Rohan Tope. They're bowling well. From the fourth over onwards, the Eagles have taken charge of the affairs. After seeing the back of Bhargav Pathak and Siddhant, they now have a grip on the match. That is a no ball. Is that a front foot no ball? That's a free hit. So that's the second no ball in this over. I think, yes, that is a front foot. All, yes, all types of no balls are free hits. So,
on this time, well, oh, well. I think that should not be running. Vijay Samant is trying his best, unfortunately. They tried to run, incredible, but 4 runs on the cards.
beautiful delivery. Well, he did concede the no balls, but he did not concede runs of the free hits. And unfortunate for Vijay Samant, who could expect a ball spinning off a bat here? And that's what happened with that boundary earlier. Overall, a good over, I think, except for that boundary. 5 overs gone, 52 for 3, the Jaguars. Let's see now what Akash Dalwani and Saurabh Singh Gangwar will do in the last 6 balls. The Eagles might be pleased as punch with whatever they have managed to restrict the Jaguars so far.
Certainly, of course, we probably thought they could have got a good start out there, but we restricted them very well, courtesy to those last couple of wickets that have fallen down. I think they would want to try to get the best in this last 6 deliveries that they have. But probably the Helios there, Helios Eagles, brought in a spinner.
That's Neerav Shah.
Yeah, I think it really helps because, you know, there's lack of pace out there. They really have to do a lot of raw power to hit the ball out of the park.
True. A lot of chirping in the Eagles outfield. Beautiful delivery, and he catches that one. Pouches one of his own bowling and snares a wicket on the very first ball. A good start for Neerav Shah, and Saurabh Gangwar perishing, caught and bowled by Neerav, 52 for 3.
Well, I think he just probably mistimed it because he wanted to go high, not really getting the right part of the bat, and eventually high in the air and comfortable catch there for Neerav. Seen so many bowlers trying to do that, somehow fumbling down while they try to run, but he was calm and composed while he went for the catch.
Absolutely. We've seen a couple of bowlers ball these kind of catches which have just soared above their head. They have dropped them, but Saurabh there not going to the pitch of the ball and getting an outside edge of the bat. And that is how it just ballooned around the crease area. Let's see who's the new bat. Can we have a close-up of the batsman so we can...
Oh, I think that would have been close.
That will
it's
be a
four.
boundary. That will be a boundary. That looks...
This time. Oh, well. I think there's a catch there, but just slipped and in fact goes for a 4. Just try to get into that deep extra cover area and eventually he gets a 4.
Yeah, he went for it. I mean, should give credit for him. Instead of playing safe and save the boundary, he went for the wicket. So 2 productive strokes, 2 boundaries back to back.
A good comeback then.
And now...
You see Neerav doing all that run out there, you know. It's... Well, I think, have they got a run out there?
Yes, they have. Unfortunately, the batsman fumbled. He tripped in his own legs and he hurled the bat towards the wicket. You know, that's unfortunate.
I hope he's
He
not
slipped or something,
hurt.
I think.
Yep.
Let's hope the young man, Bharat Gupta, we'll surely see what happened in the replay. He was going great guns, you know. First 2 balls, hit a boundary. He fumbled there while rushing back. So hats off to Neerav Shah. The bowler went all the way running there towards short mid-wicket, collected the ball himself, threw it to, and again, electrifying glove work by Rishi Chainani. Look at that. Look at that.
Wow, there was a delight. And this man's sheer athleticism, the reaction time involved. Rishi Chainani there pulling off yet another. This is what wins you matches, you know, these kind of efforts. Incredible.
So it's even Stevens for both the teams. 2 wickets for the fielding team, 2 boundaries for the batting team, and just 2 more deliveries to go. Yes. Which is the next match? Off the back foot. And Ishan Godge there, judging the bounce very well. Kings. Calling captains of Jets and Kings to come for the toss. Kings captain is here. Jets. Anyone from Jets? Puneet Saman, Kuki Lulla. Please come for the toss. Jets captain. Rakesh Navani.
Oh, that was a good delivery yet again. Completely took him off guard. And then, of course, that marks the end of that first inning. Jaguars 62 for 5 at the end of the 6 overs. I think the Helios Eagles have done tremendously well to restrict the team, which looked like they could probably cross 70 or an 80. So a good score on the board. I think Helios Eagles, it's much possible now for them to get that. They need 63 in 36.
Undoubtedly. The first 3 overs, they were 41, and in the remaining 2, they just got 21. So they almost restricted them to half of what they have scored in the first 3. Normally, the ratio is the other way. The first 3 overs are sedate and the bottom 3 are highly productive. So the Eagles have done a good job in the field. The score is competitive. The Jaguars will surely make a match of it.
Easier, no, yeah.
Yeah, Indranil, yes.
We came from the bottom and we been it. No competition. We came from the bottom and we been it. Divine. अब कोई नहीं मुकाबला From the bottom निकला टॉपर डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप पे नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं गोली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप मैं हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा 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 भाई तू है पीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग क्राइमी हा कवर टॉप टॉप सीधा शॉट शॉट्स तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंजाब तक एंड में काम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज पे सड़क के महारानी के देश में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा टैंक और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला
सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट फील्डिंग टीम जगती ही रह गई लाजवाब
We came from the bottom and we been it. No competition. We came from the bottom and we been it. Divine. अब कोई नहीं मुकाबला From the bottom निकला टॉपर डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप पे नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं गोली
थोडं दार ओढून घ्या चेक 1 चेक 2 बोल गायत्री चेक 1 Well, people, here we are with the chairman of India's first franchisee-based golf league, that is the POONA Club Golf League. He's also a team owner in this 10th edition of the POONA Club Premier League. None other than the one and only Indranil Musgule, avid golfer and a wonderful organizer himself. Indranil, another league coming to, the first league of POONA Club coming to 10 years. How's the feeling? 10 years.
10 years is a long time. This has been a great journey for Poona Club Cricket League. Poona Club Cricket League is the one that started all the other leagues in Pune Club. This is the one league that has now blossomed into other leagues. There is a racket league, there is a golf league. All these have come after the Pune Club Cricket League. I'm so happy with the 10 years of the Pune Club Cricket League and the way the last couple of years we've taken it to a new level now with the number of teams increasing, and it's just
another wonderful sports enthusiast and one of the pillars of the sporting revolution here at POONA Club, the chairman of India's first franchisee-based golf league, the chairman of the POONA Club Golf League, as well as an avid golfer himself and the owner of a POONA Club Premier League cricket team, the indomitable Indranil Mujgule. Indranil, 10 years of the league that spawned all the other leagues. How does it feel?
Rahul, thank you for a great introduction. POONA Club Cricket League is the mother of all leagues in POONA Club. It has given so much to this POONA Club. The other leagues have all been a part of it only from what we have learnt out here.
Absolutely.
In the last couple of years, we've seen this league become bigger and better. This year we have more number of teams, more number of players. Basic idea is that more and more players need to participate across all different ages. And that's what the POONA Club Cricket League has achieved. So I'm so happy with this league, the way it's going.
10th year, we've upped the ante, we've magnified the scale, a lot of new facets here, like this live broadcast studio here. The lighting has been enhanced, the broadcast quality is great. What do you think of the production inputs this year?
The production inputs we've been seeing for the last couple of years have been great. Rahul, you've been an integral part of this league and we've seen how it has progressed. Now we have all these people watching from their home base. They're watching on YouTube, they're enjoying it, and the number of people who are watching it every day. Yesterday we had about 1,200 people watching YouTube live.
Wow.
Now that is an amazing thing what is happening to club cricket, where people from 18 years of age or 16 years of age to about 50 or 60 are playing, and their families are watching at home. Now this is a great new addition to the leagues. I must thank Amit and his team. They've done a fabulous job. You have always been there, and you've also been part of this entire journey for 10 years.
Well, of course, hats off to the managing committee, President Sunil Handa, Vice President Gaurav Garok, all the team owners like you. You started with your team last year. You are in the second year as a team owner.
I think third year in the team owner.
Third year. So how do you think your team is doing and your chances this year?
Our chances are always bright. You know how it is, right? Till the last ball is bowled, you never know what's going to happen. Lucky has been handling the team very well, and I'm hoping our team does well, which is the semis and then the finals.
Absolutely. 12 teams instead of 10 last year. Bigger number of participation, more teams, more supporters, more spectators. Where is this heading this year?
I think it's just heading in the right direction. You'll have to have more participation. Right, Rahul? You've seen this league grow, and with more number of participants, it is always better, right? The more number of people participating, the club's going to support you more. So you have to take it to the next level. Next year, I hope there are 16 teams, and we take it to the 300 people participation levels.
Okay, prediction time. Except your team, okay? Except your team, who do you think might win this year?
You know, I have a bias towards Helios, right?
Okay.
So, I would, if our team doesn't win, I guess Helios and then Jaguars. Jaguars needs the chance too, right?
Yes, Jaguars has never won, and of course, my prayers. I'm completely independent and unbiased. Prayers with everyone, and all the best for your team as well, Indranil.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Rahul.
Thank you, Indranil. Back to the live action. Job done. Good.
Of how things have been the last 10 years, this one being the 10th. And got that majorly for a single. They have lost one wicket out there.
Well, losing the skipper, and match getting exciting. Swept away onto the leg side for a single. Arshad Akkalkotkar Again, one of the finest footballers in his days, represented the Maharashtra State, Pune University, was the captain of City Club, one of the topmost football clubs. And a fabulous over. He's really put the brakes on the rivals for his team, Arshad Akkalkotkar. 5 runs and a wicket in that one. So I guess, and of course, the wicket of Pratish Sadani, the captain of Eagles. 23 for 1 after 3 overs. And they need 40 runs now from 18 balls. 40 is exactly what the Jaguars had scored. 41 they had scored in their first 3 overs. Now the Eagles have to do that in their last 3 overs. In comes Siddhant Dharma. He has been the man of the tournament of one of the earlier versions of the Pune Club Premier League. And Mullimai taking strike, and we say good evening to Rahul Agarwal. Anmol Limai taking strike. Let's see who is the... Yeah, Siddhant Dharma is bowling. Agreem Goel is now the keeper. Yesterday he was marshalling the boundaries. Today a change of duties for him. Well, the asking rate is not galloped away, just 13.33, very much manageable. Exciting contest. And a wonderful prospect at hand. Wrapped on the pad, straight, and that's given, playing across. Ball pitching just between off and middle, and well, as usual, the batsman is not happy. He just played a little bit cross. The ball did not come in as much as probably Anmol Limai expected. That is why he had the shot aimed somewhere towards mid-wicket, but the ball just deviated just a little bit and kept a little straight after pitching. And that looked like he got wrapped right in front of the stumps. Beautiful delivery by Dharma. Pitching it up, enticing the batsman to go for a heave. Just getting a bit of movement after the bounce on that delivery. Fabulously, he trapped him that. Complete credit goes to the bowler.
You can certainly see the batter there. He's kind of surprised, and it is a mix of surprise and also a little bit of disappointment. Oh, there it is.
Well, and at a moment like these, the batsman doesn't have two things. One is introspection, and one is a look at the replay. Yeah. So I guess, but that's the spirit of the game. Vehement disagreement. Arshad there, third man. Well, last year, at the periphery of this tournament, we had a plankathon, just holding a plank. And in the senior category, Arshad Akkalkotkar was someone who held a plank position the longest. But the winner was young Ari Singh, a 7-year-old kid. And can you believe it? They held the plank position for more than 12 minutes or something. Arshad went to 12 or 13 minutes, and Ari Singh, that young kid, he's the son of Pavit Patheja, he went to 14 minutes or something in a plank position.
And just the perfect stepping stone then for probably a career in cricket, if they want to.
Absolutely. This time, just straying down wide off the off stump. And that's a wide. Well, that wicket just pushes them against the wall a little bit, isn't it?
Oh, well, it was edged. And runs away to the boundary. The keeper did get the little brush on his fingers, but couldn't really reach out to that. Another 4.
A risky and a cheeky shot, both at the same time. Oh, it was deliberate. He played it deliberately. Another more agile, regular wicketkeeper could have probably reached that one.
Probably the slips, maybe?
Slips, yes. Slips in a 6-over match with 9 aside is a luxury. Of course, why it's worth trying out, it's an innovation.
But we haven't actually seen many of them, isn't it, Raul? We haven't seen slips out there.
Very rarely do they
In
do
9
that.
side, of course, yeah.
Very rarely I see a slip. That is why I mentioned in the earlier match that it would be interesting if someone puts a leg slip or a leg gully, because they've been playing that. Lofted, and over for a sixer. Well, this time Dharma pitches it perfectly into the hitting zone, just a little outside off stump, giving the room for the batsman to free his arms. And Rohan Tope perfectly lifting that between covers and long off for a 6. Just what the doctor ordered at this juncture. A cheeky cut shot past the wicket keeper, and now a fabulous lofted 6 into the offside. This one is going to go all the way to the wire, Roshan.
Certainly looks like seen one of those games yesterday, or rather a couple of games yesterday. I think one of the highlights was how Zian Talab got his team so close to that victory, almost 4 sixes in that last over, just losing out by a run. So of course, a lot of more. I mean, the competition is poised in such a way. The format itself gives a lot of excitement and thrillers.
What a shot. What a shot. He latched onto it. He played a similar stroke in yesterday's match, Rishi Chainani.
And this man is an all-rounder, and so agile on the field, so precise with his shots, and knowing what the team needs. And look at that stance. He had his glance till the end, and then eventually, the moment he hit that, he knew he wasn't even running. It's going for a 6 for sure.
He had the perfect measure of that shot. He had animation playing, perfect assessment, the length of the bounce. Fabulous hit, fabulous hit. 2 healthy 6s in that one. And a very productive over. 21 from 12. That's 10.5, and that's a very, 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 very manageable score. But of course, when it's so much within reach, it can also lead to complacency or overconfidence. 42 for 2 after 4.0 overs. And 21 is what is needed in the 2 overs. There is chilled lemonade available here at the pavilion, in the physio's tent. Any players interested? Ice cold lemonade available at the pavilion. Please refresh yourself. Priority for players for the lemonade. Food stalls will be active a little later in the evening. The juice stall. That's up and that's up and that's up and take. Oh! For a moment it was headed for a catch. At the last moment it just slipped out of the fingers. A life there for Rohan Tope.
Yep, and just pulled that across, and of course he wanted to clear the boundary. Falling short, lucky to get a life.
Whoa! Hoo-ha!
Well, that's the maximum and the cleanest hit that you can get to see. Rohan Tope there. The massive 6 moves on to a personal of 28 from 12. And the score reaches 50.
Played it on the rise, and what these last couple of strokes tell us that the wicket is playing true. The ball is absolutely bouncing. The batsman can gauge the bounce. It is consistent. It's true. That is why he played it on the rise. You know, he just didn't wait for the entire bounce to finish. He judged it, the ball pitched, and that's it. And of course, he gave a little bit of room The ball pitched and moved away from the batsman. Huge hit. "50 up for the Eagles with that stroke. Arshad Akkal Kotkar, third man, coming into play there. 52 for 2 now. 51 for 2, beg your pardon. There was a single there. 12 runs needed in 9 balls. 12 needed in 9 balls. 12 and 9. Well, easy peasy lemon squeezy, or is there a twist in the tail?
Well, I reckon Helios should be getting there. And don't think it could be a challenge. Oh, they're wanting him to play. Then he's asking them. Just trying to tease him out. But Rishi there.
Yeah, he went round the wicket and then bowled wide. Lucky Rishi did not.
Change that again, yeah.
Yeah, Rishi did not, lucky not to get an edge. He's going over the wicket again now. Just a single.
"53 for 2. We're just heading into that 5th over. The last, of course, is Anmol Leme. Got out. Oh, this time Rohan Tope is gone. Directly into the hands of the fielder there.
Akash Dalwani not making any mistake.
Yep.
Rohan Tope wanted to get there with a flourish. Well, a little wider of the fielder is what he would have wanted, but straight in the hands of Dalwani. And he does not make a mistake. So much needed wicket for the Jaguars. Just their shoulders had started drooping, looking deflated. That wicket will give them impetus and probably a sting in their bite now. Let's see what they can make of that wicket. Well.
Yep. Using a little bit of the pace while he's trying to bounce into the deck a little harder now. Try to go full into that. I think he probably knew that he was going into the fielder there. But his job is done. The way he has really batted 29, you're almost taken half of the target with you.
Which is true. And now comes Shreya Agarwal. He smacked the first boundary for a 6 yesterday. The first ball he faced for a 6. 10 runs from 7 balls needed. That's a swing and a miss. Completely missing that one. So end of the 5th over, 53 for 3. And asking दाखव किती आहे रेट वांटेड किती पाहिजे दाखव 6 बॉल 10 दाखव ना म्हणा 10 runs and 6 balls. Well, you never know. You never know. We still have a match at our hands. Until the fall of Rohan Tope, we thought they're cruising. We thought the result is a foregone conclusion. But just at a crucial juncture, the Jaguars have managed to get a wicket. Dalwani doing a good job of catching that one. 10 runs, 6 balls.
Putting all the pressure then back on the Helios Eagles.
Undoubtedly. That wicket has put pressure on them, no doubt. But again, on the plus side, they have Rishi Chainani there, who's set, who's hitting the ball well, and who has a mature head on his shoulders. And what's more, it is Rishi Chainani to take the strike. Yes, Rishi Chainani will take the strike. Now Umesh Pillai is donning the gloves. He's keeping the wickets. And now Saurabh Singh Gangwar. Jaguars already have a victory. Helios don't.
And they would really want, after that first loss, of course, to get that victory, giving them a much needed momentum then into this contest. Remember, there are 6 teams in the pool of 2. And then, of course, all the team members of the Helios Eagles there, right in front of your screens. All the other teams coming, lining up as well eventually for the next 5 games. Oh, they're going for it. Oh, I think they would have wanted Shrey Agarwal to come on strike because 9 of 5, tighter things up.
Well, playing a khade shot, just a swing and a miss, no movement of the feet. Lucky not to get an edge there. Rishi Chainani now just going and a few words to calm down the young man. 9 runs needed in 4 balls. 9 runs, 4 balls. And that's an outside edge, but they've got third man there, and third man is a little up. Well, he's neither very up, and neither is he close to the boundary. Just the right place for him to stop more runs than a single. 8 runs and 3 balls, and now this is getting tighter. The Jaguars have pushed the Eagles into a tight spot now.
And this time, of course, well, it's getting tighter now. They've got
2 runs.
and then 6 needed from 2 balls with, I think, Rishi Chainani on strike. He could be the hero then after the catch, after that few hits, and this is the true testing point.
That's a positive for the Eagles, having Rishi on strike.
Oh, he just gets that through. Oh, very well done. Very well done.
And that is providence. They have a football player there. And what best? He uses his legs. How Rishi must have wished it would gone finer.
Yeah, it would have gone fine probably for a 4 because it looked tough.
5 runs in 1 ball.
Wow. Helios Eagles at one point in time looked convincing in driver's position then. But
Well,
it's all come down to that last ball 5. They need a 6 if they have to win right now. Making calculations pretty easy unless we have a no ball coming into the picture. But it doesn't look like with the bowler coming in right, with the kind of discipline which is maintained throughout the over.
True. It's holding the head times now.
And well, what an end to this game. I'll tell you what, Jaguars there, snatching victory then towards the end. I mean, it was 9 needed in 1, it's 5 needed in 1, and it still stays 5.
Yes, Jaguars snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. Inversely, Eagles giving away victory and dragging themselves towards defeat. The turning point was a wicket of Rohan Tope.
Without a doubt.
It was 12 runs needed in 9 balls when that wicket fell. And that is when the coin was tossed. The whole match was flipped on its head. And the Jaguars, with the second consecutive victory in the league, 2 victories in 2 matches. Eagles, again an excruciating last ball loss for them. They lost the first match also with a slim margin. And there's nothing they can do to turn the clock back. All they have to do is look forward for the remaining 3 matches.
Yeah, I think it just makes things more interesting because any of these teams, they're playing each other's. Now, for Helios Eagles, they have to really come back with a victory if they have to see them chances going to the top of the table. Remember, only the top 2 go to the semi-finals from each group, and I think that'll be a lot more interesting. So that's the summary so far from the POONA club. The match 7 then, day 1. It is the Jaguars who win by 4 runs. We're coming up with the next game shortly. Stay tuned.
Yeah, now we'll be presenting the man of the match shortly. Gigi sir, can we have someone for the man of the match, please, to present the man of the match award?
वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप में We came from the bottom and we win it. Winning the competition. We came from the bottom and we win it. Divine. कोई नहीं मुकाबला From the bottom निकला टॉपर डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं गोली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप में हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा 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 भाई तू है पीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग क्राइमी हा कवर टॉप सीधा शॉट शॉट्स तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंजाब तक एंड में काम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज पे सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा टैंक और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला
Calling Bhargav Pathak and Jaguars for the man of the match ceremony, as well as the Eagles, please. Request Mr. Amit Parmar to kindly come to the presentation stage. We'll just call you Amit once the man of the match awardee turns up at the stage, but kindly be ready. Chalo, Jaguars, please come for the ceremony, please, quickly. Amit Parmar, please request your presence at the presentation stage.
Well, match number 1, Pune Club, Season 10, Day 2. A match between Manpreet and Gigi's Jaguars and, of course, the Helios Eagles, the new team in this competition. Jaguars finished with a victory yesterday, the last match of yesterday. And today they played the first match and again continued the winning streak. Thanks to a fabulous batting and bowling all-round performance by their skipper. 27 runs and 1 wicket. The man of the match of Jaguars over their victory against the Eagles is, of course, the mercurial Bhargav Pathak, getting his second consecutive man of the match award in the second victory of his team. And he gets his prize at the hands of Mr. Amit Parmar. Many congratulations to Manpreet and Gigi Jaguars. Thank you, Amit. Thank you so much. Well played, Bhargav. And of course, the next match is very much on. The Jets, who are unbeaten, have taken the Kings. The Kings are bowling. The Jets are batting over live action center stage.
And then, of course, we get underway with the second game for the day, with the Jets taking on the Oberoi Neil Kings. Remember, and the Kings have won the toss and chose to bowl. There, of course, Chirag Lulla and Puneet are there opening the batting. Oh, this time I think he wanted to go for the big shot, but couldn't really measure with the ball just getting into him. And that's the end of the first over. 12 runs then without a loss.
Two of the season campaigners of the Jets, Puneet Samant and Chirag Cookie Lulla, batting now. The most bankable duo that the Jets have is in action currently.
Chirag Lulla then, you've seen him yesterday, getting some big runs on board. Started off slow. What do you have to call that stance? Because we talk about a cross stance in this man. It's probably to one end of that. He's trying to open up the legs, and of course something very peculiar about his stance. Well, now I really hope that once we go forward with these games, they'll have to pull up their socks, because if you end up leaking runs like that, the chances to the semi-finals could be weakened for sure. This time, just try to play it across. Very sensible cricket, and that might as well, not really run for a 4, but just placed it perfectly towards that third man. Was not too fine out there. We have the Typhoons taking on the Wicket Tigers, remember, in that next game for the day. And just getting underway with the second match here. And another 4 days of action from here on, which includes the semi-finals and the finals on Saturday. And, this time a little bit of flight, couldn't really capitalize on that one. And possibly wanted to go a little higher. I think we have a
Well,
Pritham there.
before the next over resumes, we'd like to tell you people, POONA Club has associated with the Southern Command of the Indian Army, and we'd be organizing a half marathon on 3rd of March. There is a stall here in front of our clubhouse, which is taking registrations. You can get all the information. Kindly come and register in front of our clubhouse in the ground, just near the black side screen.
Then 24 without a loss, 2.2. And the Jets, possibly, when you look at the projected score eventually. Oh, this one is taken aboard and it's dropped. Oh, well. And well, Arjun there, unfortunate for him. Went in perfectly, but just that he couldn't capitalize. Did pretty well there to save the boundary. Well, had to run across quickly, but possibly they'll have got 2 runs by then.
Well, people, our massage stall is open. World-class masseuse, Anil and William. are waiting for you at a massage stall, which is near the side screen, the black side screen inside the ground, towards the POONA Club.
सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में, अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल। होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट, फील्डिंग टीम देखती ही रह गई, लाजवाब।
We have the Kaveri caterers, Indian, veg, non-veg, delicacies, Sammy's ice cream, the grill house, Zatar, Middle Eastern delicacies, and of course the POONA Club bar. Enjoy the carnival. Next over by the Kings. Up, 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 and that falls in no man's land. It's again 3 overs have gone and the Jets are wicketless. If you look at the past 10 years history of POONA Club, you'll probably think that Jets is the team that has lost the least amount of wickets, you know. More often than not, they generally always have very few wickets falling. Up, 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 up. This one is dropped. And that is somewhere at the cover boundary, deep cover boundary. But the fielder redeems himself by stopping the ball from crossing the boundary. So 2 runs there, alive for Puneet Samant, who's on 14 of 9, 33 for no loss after 3.2 overs.
$25 for no loss. Oh, this time, continue time that well. Oh, it's gone. Simple catch to the wicketkeeper there.
Well, Puneet Samant was living dangerously, isn't it? He got a life earlier, a couple of deliveries ago. And now, but finally, in the big, fat, thick gloves of the captain and wicketkeeper, Adish. So that's the first wicket falls of the Jets. And in goes Mallikarjun Utture. And this pair of Malli and Cookie had really done well yesterday for them when they lost Puneet's wicket early. 35 for 1 after 3.5 overs. The Jets are batting first. The Kings won the toss and decided to bowl first. Well, again, yesterday we saw 5 teams batting second, losing. But still, the Kings have decided to bat second, I guess. Well, they must have their reasons. Arjun Mutadu there, delighted after having taken the wicket of Puneet. Samant, fist of jubilation. And he still has one more delivery to go. He'll be bowling to Mallikarjun Utture. Oh, that just dipped on him, I guess. It was a fabulous pull shot played by Utture. Let's wait and check. There was a fantastic effort by the fielder there at the back of the square leg. Oh, yes. It just dipped on him. Fabulous effort. I think, is that Vineet Parmar? I'm not very sure, but great work by the fielder there. That's unfortunate. He could not keep the catch in his hands, but all the same, saving a certain boundary. But, well, worth mentioning, Mallikarjun immediately getting into his act. The very first ball, he got a short pitch delivery, swinging underneath that delivery and beautifully pulling it.
And of course, and this was the same pair that got the team on the winning note yesterday, remember? So I think you did mention in that pre-match as well that they also need to test their bench as well, as in the other batters are going to come in a lot of times. But these two, Mallikarjun Utture and Chiraglula, in fine form and fine fettle.
Well, 2 overs remaining. Zamir Sheikh did get a wicket yesterday off his bowling.
Oh, well. I was just a little perplexed there, but eventually got a hold of that. .42 then in 4.1. Just loss of one. Oh, well. This could be contentious.
Yeah, he did accept that it's a boundary as the legs touch the rope.
Oh, cleverly played there. That was very well played. Smart thinking. Just find a fielder there, but possibly he'll find it. Could have gone for a 4. Nevertheless, Mallikarjun Utture showing his cricketing brain.
Special prize from our tournament chairman and club vice president, Mr. Gaurav Gadok, for any batsman who hits a 6 that hits the PCPL 10 sign outside the pavilion. Special prize from our vice president, Gaurav Gadok, for that 6. Beautifully pulled away. Full toss drifting onto the legs there. Zamir Sheikh. It is an open invitation for Mallikarjun Utture. Fabulously placing it square at the square leg fence. The square leg was a little backward. Mid wicket was wide, perfectly piercing that gap for a boundary.
So much stability there with his shots if you see the way he stands and then eventually delivers. Oh, well, he tried that cheeky yet again, but this time, lucky not to get an edge back to that wicket keeper. And talk about wicket keepers, we've seen some exceptional performances today, the likes of Rishi, but We'll have to wait and watch. These two are clever batsmen, no doubt. Chirag Lula and Mallikarjun can really go big if needed. And the point that both of them can hit is dangerous for the opponents.
So 50 up for the Jets after 5 overs. So that's exactly 10 runs per over. Okay, all the teams, the batting team, fielding team, come on, we already started going behind schedule. We're 20 minutes already behind schedule. Let's not consume much of time between the overs, between wickets.
This time just changed his mind. Wanted to go towards the leg, but instead chooses to go towards the off and get an important boundary then. Good clever thinking just at the end, realizing where the ball is pitched, making optimal utilization. There you see. And then just kind of drived it.
Well, look at that. Cookie Lulla has a sixth sense for finding gaps. The first boundary in the offside, the second one. And the leg side, the ball is lost probably there in the mound of soil there. The Chinese cut, well, surely not intended to play that shot, but all the same. How lucky can one be? 3 boundaries on the trot for Cookie Lulla. The score is raced away to 62. 3 more deliveries to go.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he just tried to swing it. Oh, this time, beautiful shot.
Wow,
And
inside out.
yes.
Inside out. What a shot. Another boundary. 4 boundaries on the trot. Fabulous shot. Fabulous shot. That was an artistic shot, a textbook shot.
Look at that. You want to see it as a treat to your eyes, more of the shots. Just a trademark Chirag Lulla shot.
Yes, and you look at his composure. He's a man, he's a picture of self-confidence. You know, master of what he surveys, completely in control. And that's a big hit. Ooh. It's a bazooka shot.
Yeah, I mean, credits to them for going past 72. They're 60 the last or 5 overs. They had to go all guns in this over. And then, in fact, you see him taking out the shots from his book and eventually getting the all-important last kind of a little acceleration on the score. It is really going to help the last couple of runs, especially what we've seen in day one. I think anywhere between 70 to 80 is a good competitive target.
Absolutely, and you look at him, every delivery is shuffling across on the crease. He's just not letting the bowler get a proper sight of. This time, straight to the fielder, a single. And wonderful running by Utture. Mallikarjun running like a sprightly hare. And 24 runs scored in that last one. What a fabulous, fabulous over. Brilliant support there by Mallikarjun Utture. But man of the moment, Cookie Lulla. And of course, Cookie, co-owner of the Ratnagiri Jets, the team that won the first ever Maharashtra Premier League at the Gahunje MCA Stadium. Look at that. 5 hits to the fence in this one and a double. 24 runs, a fabulous performance. From 50, I was a little worried. I was thinking maybe they're not happy with where they've reached after 5 overs. Puneet 15 of 11. Roshan, a good target there, 74-1.
Yes.
Yes, and the Jets are immediately back onto the field. Let's have the Kings openers, please. Kings openers. Adish Shah, 1 over 12 runs. Aman Parekh, 10 runs. Lunawat, 7 runs. Motadu, 8 runs. Zamir Sheikh and Viral Shah, these two were the most were relatively costlier. The best overs bowled by Pritham Lunawat and Motadu. Motadu getting a wicket as well. Okay, awesome man. Well played. Chalo, coaches outside the ground. Let's start. Quick. Please, no wasting time. Immediately. We are almost 30 minutes behind schedule now. Please. Stall, hyper ice. That is in front of the man of the match stage. Special range of discount on Saucony range of shoes at the hyper ice stall. You can try out massage guns. You can try out body recovery systems. Yes, let's have the toss for the next match. Umpire, can we just get ready for the next match? The match is between VK Tigers and Typhoons. Chris Shah, can you please come for the toss? GM and PK Typhoons. Well, calling Chris Shah, GM and PK Typhoons, or anyone in his absence to kindly come and do the toss. Chris Shah, are you there on the other side? Typhoons, please send someone for the toss. For team list and toss. Okay, we have the Typhoons captain who's coming towards the pavilion. May I request a third umpire to kindly PCPL 10. Cameraman, come for the toss. Okay, we have the camera. Next match is between VK Tigers and GMNP Typhoons. Both the captains are here. Tournament director and the man who conceptualized the POONA Club Premier League, Ranjit Pandey of Kara Intellect. He is going to conduct the toss in front of the PCPL signage. 75 needed for Kings. Full toss. Just gently glided towards the third man area.
Then, of course, Aman Parekh there, right in front of your screens. Opening there. Oh, well, it was close to the very first ball that he had. Excitement palpable across the ground while a fine evening sets out here in Pune. You see that release, you see that excitement. Ah, there.
Well, and that is Mayur Bhai. He has to conduct some mischief. Wow. Wonderful delivery. Well, VK Tigers won the toss and decided to field. They have put in the Typhoons to bat in the next match. Typhoons to bat, VK Tigers to bowl. Tigers winning the toss.
And a decent, but this was a wide. He had a good start, excited one, in fact, for the Brian Neil Kings.
Well, Mayur Bhai is a reminder of Karsan Gowri.
Come down to batting. Oh, wow. That's a beat. And yet again, this time it's another 6 that comes up.
Thank you. I sign either. Sign Impact nahi
hai. That pull it off. Oh, another one. Oh, well, that's one bounce. 4 runs back to back. A good first over then. Pretty good of a start then for Brian Neil Kings. Remember, they put down the Jets to bat earlier on.
Long chase for Sharan Singh at third man. Good start for the Kings. 15 runs coming in that first over. Now they need 60 runs in 30 balls. That is exactly 2 runs per delivery. And that is the Kings dugout. The co-owner, Virendra Singh Oberoi there. One of the co-owners, family members. Veena Mansukhani, a committee member. Sahil Singh there. That is young Mr. Ghai over there in the dugout. Adi Shah, the skipper for the Kings. It's that tricky tennis ball bounce. And Aman Parekh is on song now. I have not... Oh, that's Adi Shah, the captain. And the ball completely eluding Mayur Shah there.
Yeah, of course. Cute fans here for us.
That's the Jets dugout.
Straight down. And just got that hand, the bowler there. Cleverly played. Yes, he's calling for two. He gets it. Good running between the wickets. They had to really rush in because there was slight miscommunication earlier. And every run being applauded there. Comfortably cruising for now at least.
Yes, good job by Rakesh Navani there, wide of third man. Look at that, the team owner. Well, just recovering in a nick of time there, Mayur Bhai. We have both Rakesh and Neev Nivani, the father-son team, the owners of this team, on the field now. This will be probably the first year where Rakesh and Neev will be featuring regularly in the playing team for the Jets. No ball and a free hit now for Adish. Well, that one is spliced. It's not hit cleanly. Oh! But all the same, it's a sixer. A tremendous valiant effort by Utture. Look at that. Well, I thought it's a spliced edge, but fabulous attempt there by Utture.
Yeah, I mean, he had to just go with the height. Got his brush of the finger as well.
The only fielder who could have caught is the bowler himself, Puneet Samant. He's the tallest one, but he was in the wrong position. But great effort by Utture. In the meantime, the Kings have taken charge, I think, now. 33 for no loss and just 2 overs gone.
That's like almost 17 and over, and I think they're getting pretty close to that. They need 42. We just confirm. The partnership is 33 runs, of course, in 13 balls. And needing 42 more.
Oh, that's a bad stroke of luck there for Ture. A footwork not saving that boundary. Aman Parekh, beautiful off drive. And that is the Chandu Borde Pavilion. The man himself is in the periphery. He's out here for his evening walks. The legend, one of the greatest Pune club has produced.
Yep.
Octogenarian, well in his 80s. Still fit as a fiddle.
Yep.
Upright and active every day.
A great source of motivation for all the youngsters as well.
Yes, a Padma Vibhushan. In comes Dhaval Gundesha for the Jets. The required rate is under 10. Yes, hello. And that is us, Rahul Roshan. That's a scoring team of Rupesh and Govind and Tejal. Yes, we are the behind the scenes. 40 up for Kings. Fabulous square cut. Actually, a square drive. Nothing Sharan Singh can do to stop it. That's a boundary at the deep point fence. And the score moves on. The Kings are blazing away without loss so far. No wicket lost. Lot of time and lot of width for Adish Shah. 44 for no loss after 2.4 overs. 31 runs needed in 20 balls.
Remember, certainly after the Brian Neil Kings, they're coming back after a loss. And of course, a solitary performance from them. Going against one of the strongest teams, the Jets. 45 on a loss, 2.5 overs. They need 30 just of 19.
Beautiful shot off the back foot there, but just a single. Sharan Singh doing well. End of 3 overs, 46 for no loss are the Kings, and they are chasing 75. Now they need 29 runs in 18 balls. Adish on. Match number 2, day number 2, the POONA Club Premier League Season 10. Celebrating a glorious decade of a tournament sponsored this year by, and for another year in a row by Jet Synthesis, makers of Sachin Saga and Real Cricket 24. Co-sponsored by Desai Brothers, makers of Pitara and Chipsies, India's most favorite and delicious range of namkeens and snacks. Co-sponsored by Elika Appliances, world-class home appliances for you. A physiotherapy partner, Helios. Ambulance partner, Ruby Hall. And a body recovery partner, Hyperice and Surana Traders. We're live on YouTube on the Pratham Sports Management channel. Over number 4 being bowled for the Jets. And it's that man, Mallikarjun Utture. A very, very valuable cricketer. Recently started playing for various teams in POONA club. And has always delivered and has proved his worth every time he's played. He's performed well with the white ball, the leather ball. He's performing well here with the tennis ball. 29, 28 needed in 17. Driven into the covers, a lofted shot. Charan Singh judges the bounce well. On drive this time. Gundesha fumbles a bit, but no worries of an extra run.
And tried to stick that with a lot of power.
Not a single instance where the Kings have been troubled, Roshan.
Yeah, I mean, especially after the last game, I think they've really made a great comeback, a massive statement of intent.
Well, intent and content as well. Kokilulla, dazzling as ever, wherever he is on the field. Fabulous work there on the boundary, saving a certain boundary and the offside.
Well, he's a great asset to the team. Hey, he's miffed there. You'll see how that ball was saved. Just a full toss then. You look at that, the run he made, and then eventually, it's great timing and calculations.
Wonderful commitment there. Full toss delivery, just a single. Well, the full toss, if used properly, can be an effective weapon. Mallikarjun bowling well. Very well judged. Dhaval Gundesha doing brilliantly there. I think it's probably one of those few overs without a boundary conceded. Let's just see the statistics for the over. A good over by Utture so far.
Yeah, certainly without a doubt. Certainly talk about the last fielding effort. He just didn't go in 2 minds. Probably could have gone for a catch, pushing a little bit ahead. But waited there patiently. Knew where to get the hands. And then saved a certain boundary then for his team.
Yes, very good use of his judgment there by Dhaval Gundesha. And let's hope the scorer can show us the analysis of the last over. I think it was an over without any boundaries conceded. Yeah. Well, now, surprise, surprise. The water boy, Neve Navani, the co-owner of the team, is coming to bowl the 5th over.
Has been an exceptional talent. You saw him yesterday bowling.
Yes, he bowled the very first over, got a wicket. His father mentioned that when he spoke to us in our studio. He said he was extremely thrilled when the first time the Jets participated in this league. Neve was just 7 years old. Today he's a player, he's playing. That is how the tournament has progressed. And that young man getting all the encouragement and support from the entire team, particularly the captain, Kokilulla. Next match is between VK Tigers and GMN PK Typhoons, both the teams looking good so far. VK Tigers with the win yesterday. A thin one all the same. They complicated their victory, just winning in the last ball or so. And Typhoons again narrowly losing in the last few deliveries.
Full toss then. Very well done, quickly.
Good delivery to start with for Neve.
Good opening partnership there, 54. They've not really been troubled, and now the chase looks much more doable. Oberoi Neil Kings, 21 needed from 11 balls. Cuts it through this time, possibly for a boundary. It does. And very well found the gap there. 4 runs then. Adish there, patiently waiting for the ball, just going on the back foot and delivering.
Just drifting a little wide there, Neve. That gives Adish a lot of space to move his arms. If he could have just put the same delivery on the wicket, that would have crammed the batsman for room. Well, of course, it's a learning process for the young man.
Certainly, I mean, in a situation like this where the team is needing, this is where we spoke about character being built. He's
No
learning
doubt.
so quickly.
And the captain has purposely got him in a crunch situation.
Yep.
Well, it's only when you...
Well, he was close there. Very close there.
Good comeback by the young
Neve
man.
Navani, yes.
You know, it's only when you throw them into the deep waters that they learn to swim. Wonderful comeback by young Neve Navani. Okay, this time he manages that slight glance.
And well, that could run for a 4 as well. No man there. Neve Navani was put under pressure. Tried to get a comeback as well. And this time taken away for a boundary.
Yes.
He's bowling with a decent length, you know.
Yeah, the
And
length was
yeah.
pretty good. It's just that the gap was too much. There's a yawning gap in that area, and Adish had it. He had eyed that gap long time ago. Hard luck. 13 needed in 8 balls. We had a similar situation in the last match. 12 runs needed in 9 balls. So you never know. It's not yet over till the fat lady sings. A full toss drifting onto the legs and pulled away for a boundary. So some jubilation in the dugout for the Kings. That was a meaty dolly. Full toss onto the legs, the thighs. Big gap on the leg side. Backward of square. No stopping that boundary. Played well on the up. Good job there. Good job by Otture. He's absolutely proper in every department, Mallikarjun. End of that over by Neve. So now the target is pretty much run a ball. 7 runs needed in 6 balls. And I have a feeling this is probably the highest opening partnership in the tournament so far. They are planning to do it not out. Adish on 38 of 16, Aman on 26 of 15. Sharan Singh now bowling the last over for the Jets from the Council Hall end. You're watching the 10th edition of the POONA Club Premier League, celebrating 10 glorious years of the flagship sports tournament of Poona Club, sponsored by title sponsor Jet Synthesis, co-sponsored by Desai Brothers Limited, Pitara Chipsy Snacks, Elika Appliances, supporting partners Helios Eagles or Helios Physiotherapy, Ruby Hall Clinic, and Surana Traders. Well, people, the massage stall awaits you, Anil and William. 200 rupees for a massage near the side screen towards the Poona clubhouse in the ground. If you want to try out massage guns, body wrapping, body recovery systems, acupressure-based systems, you can head to the Hyper Eye stall, the Surana Traders. You can try out the exciting almost 50% discount at on Saucony range of shoes, and 50% off on all the food items by Kaveri Caterers. Mouth-watering bale stall, juice stall, coconut water, 50% off, 30 rupees every coconut. And that is unfortunate. Very unlike Dhaval Gundesha to let a boundary leak through his legs. But I guess it's pretty much curtains so far. So just and that error. Oh, swing and a miss. He wanted to finish it with a flourish. 3 needed from 4 balls. And errors at such moments can be costly. The Eagles learned that earlier. Short pitch ball pulled away to Puneet Saman at the boundary. 2 runs needed in 3 balls. Yes. And that is trapped, leg before wicket.
Well, some drama then, and then the last couple of balls. Well, it's not about the wickets now, it's about the ball that they've lost. So,
well, just when we were talking that are they going to have a wicketless victory, just when we spoke of that, the first wicket fell. Beautiful delivery by Sharan. A looping delivery, just dipping on the batsman. He thought it's a full toss, tried to sweep it. Beaten in the flight, LBW. But a captain's innings, and surely what looks, if they win, knock. 38 of 17, 5 boundaries, 1 6 by Adish Shah. Good work behind the wicket. Plum in front of the wicket, getting knocked on his knees as he was squatting on that knee. The umpire had no hesitation. Sharan Singh feels good about that. And now, Motadu.
2 from 2. Oh, come on. Not really a time that you'd want to bite. I mean, he's trying to do something different there, Sharan Singh. Now, it's 1 needed from 2 balls.
It's a ay-ay-yo moment.
Yeah. Oh, well, comfortable 1 run to get the victory, and the Brian Neil Kings, after that loss in the first game, have come back strong to win by 7 wickets with a massive statement of intent. And the Jets have been beaten. The flight must have been halted temporarily, but I'll tell you what, they don't take Jets out so easily.
Well, the captain's knock by Adish Shah there for the Neil Oberoi and Neil Kings, giving them a victory over the Jets. The Jets with their first loss Now both the teams with one victory and one win, and to think of it, it really went down to the wire, isn't it? The Kings really cut it fine.
Yeah, I think certainly been a cliffhanger till the end. And that's what has got us excited. We saw a few games yesterday, and this one turning out as well. Just when you think it could be just a straight victory, you'll have something happening out there like a drama, probably a wicket. That's what is making this tournament more beautiful.
And you know, just when you thought it's a cakewalk for the Kings, something happens, and then suddenly it is tense moments. Next, wicket Tigers, Typhoons. Typhoons, get your openers ready, please.
Tigers won the toss, decided to bowl first.
Running late. Yeah, just to remind all the players, we're not allowing any fielding practice out there. We need to stay on time, requesting your cooperation in the same. Please help the organizers in executing this smoothly for you all. Requesting team representatives from the Jets and Onan Kings. We are having the man of the match ceremony. And the man of the match, certainly for his inspiring innings, Adish Shah.
Yeah, Gigi sir, we need someone to present the man of the match. We look for someone here. Okay. Neil, are you doing it? Okay, great. Tigers opening the bowling. And Typhoons. Looks like skipper Chris Shah taking strike. Bansode keeping the wickets. Ooh, la la la. That's a biggie. A sixer to start with by Chris Shah. Well, they lost very narrowly yesterday and all that pent-up anger. is still simmering there. Roshan, I think that is the first 6 we've had on the first delivery of this tournament.
Yeah, and that in style as well.
Well, not connecting as he wanted, Chris Shah there. And well, now slowly the twilight fading away and darkness is gradually engulfing this wonderful ground. The floodlights have come full on.
Yeah, just makes it look nice and picturesque. The Pune Club located right in the heart of the city.
Absolutely, and the father-son duo, Ashwin and Krish, there.
Well, we did see that yesterday as well. The father-son duo, both of these lads, Krish and Ashwin Shah.
Yeah, may I request the Kings to kindly come to the presentation stage soon.
Yeah, just wonderfully played it out across for a possible 2. Oh yeah, they're taking it. A good understanding and coordination between the father and son, Krish and Ashwin Shah. Just that eye contact, and they'll probably run for 2 as well. Clever thinking that from Krish. Playing a shot, just keep the score ticking. Remember, just to remind all of you, VK Tigers have won the toss and choose to bowl first.
Well, we'll just wait for this over to get over and then we'll have the ceremony.
Tried his level best, certainly saved a few runs then on the boundary. And this time again, just try to sweep it across. And then that marks the end of the first over, 13 without a loss.
Right, and in that gap between the overs, a warm welcome to the man of the match presentation ceremony of day 2 of match 2 of the Poona Club Premier League Season 10. And here we are. One team tasted its first defeat and one team tasted its first victory. In the tournament, it was the Jets who were beaten by Oberoi and Neil Kings. And of course, leading from the front, playing a captain's innings and dragging his team single-handedly with the lion's share. The man of the match, Oberoi and Neil Kings, in their victory versus the Jets is the talisman leader who scored 38 of 17 balls and of course took 1 wicket as well. A good catch there. It is the man of the match, Captain Adhish Shah, to present the award. Virendra Oberoi and Indranil Musgule, the team owners themselves. Many congratulations. So moments of jubilation and celebration. Well played, Kings. All the best for the further matches. Commiserations to the Jets. It was a well fought match. It went down all the way to the wire. Over to the live proceedings to Roshan.
Yeah, thank Rahul. This time around, pulled it up perfectly to a massive 6 yet again. And that's the kind of performance you want to see from Krish. Kind of finding his touch yesterday, but today connecting to the ball very well. Look at that for a shot. There it is, perfectly. Just an eye-catching shot. Perhaps even Rohit Sharma would have been proud of that shot that he hit. Just touched it across to find a single. Decent start to the first over. After that, initial fireworks. 20 then in 1.2. In the stipulated 6 overs that we have. Wicket Tigers looking forward to restrict the Typhoons to as little as possible. And the Wicket Tigers, of course, winning by just a run. That's what they're playing for, the most coveted trophy. The PCPL 10, the most beautiful trophy out there. Right across in the backdrop, the Chandubode Pavilion. This time, took a shot across. And that's another 4. Lands perfectly in a no man's land, eventually trickling down for a 4. And it's a good opening pair then. It took one match for them to settle down well. And then this Father Sandhya Ashwin and Krish are pretty much on the floor now.
Almost. Very good attempt there by Rajesh Bansode, running a long distance there, as you can see in the replay. Outstretched, the ball just had a bit of a spin on it, and that is why it wobbled out of the gloves. Catch it, says the bowler, and now you'll see his disappointed expression, hands holding the head. Well, it's a rare occasion that Rajesh Bansode drops a catch. He's been absolutely fabulous. He's one of the standout wicket keepers of this tournament, and I'm sure he'll come back to make amends as the match progresses. All the same, it's a life currently there. Was that a life for Krish Shah? I think so. 26 for no loss are the Typhoons. After 2 overs, a 6 and a 4 and 3 singles in this over gone by Vikram Kakde. A very productive one for GMN PK Typhoons.
Yeah,
Krish. The Typhoons were so enraged by their narrow loss yesterday. Today they've come out like a snorting bull in a rodeo. Anything that comes in front of him. Look at that. Look at the vehemence and the disdain in their shots. Particularly the young and Krish Shah. He is frothing and fuming at the edges of his mouth.
I think it's just that raw energy and power, certainly trying to vent out that loss yesterday and then coming out with full power. Whatever they get it, they're going to smash it out of the park.
Absolutely, and you need these kind of myriad types of emotions that egg on and stir on and sort of inflame the players, so we saw something good coming out of them. Sam Sayyad very watchfully leaving it go, and Sam Sayyad just making bones of a decision, I think, which is pretty much very, very valid. Samir Sayyad bowling to Ashwin Shah.
This time goes high and probably even long. Oh, that's a beautiful attempt. Unfortunate there. Very unfortunate. I mean, he gave all that he had. And an incredible effort there from Kiran Deshmukh. Then just try to keep it across. But it's a massive 6. Ashwin Shah there. Look at him go across. Eventually aim it to the stars.
Prakash Karya, if you're around, can you please come for the toss? We will just get over with the toss. Prakash Karya.
Yeah, I think another 4 then bites the dust. They've just seen this coming. After that, this time.
Salil Bhargav, if you're around, Helios Eagles owner. Salil Bhargav, we would request you to kindly come to the pavilion when this inning ends. Or just before this inning ends. Salil, we'd love to have you, have a word with you. Calling Prakash Karya to the pavilion for the toss, please. Prakash Karya, captain, Kapila Parmar All Stars.
Oh, goes big this time yet again. Oh, but directly into the hands. And then it is Katie. What if he has dropped the father, but he gets the son perfectly. What a way. This has been an incredible story. Chris Shah then. Good runs on board for him. And an awe-inspiring performance. This was the shot that came in and tried to put it across. But then KD, just at the right place at the right time. This time, no mistakes. An amazing asset to the team, that man, KD.
And that's his trademark celebration. Punching his, slapping his thigh like the kabaddi move. The lights come on.
I signed it last time, yesterday also.
So we have Sumed here. He was good with the bat yesterday. Looked like a very destructive batsman. Prakash Karya, Captain All Stars, can you come to the pavilion for the toss, please?
I think we've seen a lot of opening pairs flourish today. Certainly the last game. Eventually now it is Sumed and Ashwin Shah. Ashwin Shah.
Roshan, a very healthy start there, isn't it? 40 for 1 in 3 overs is a fabulous start.
Right.
And the Typhoons know that the Tigers are packed with hitting power. They have Vikram Kakade, they have Kiran Deshmukh, they have Rajesh Bansode. And then they have handy men here and there in the order. So surely the first target is at least 80 plus.
Yes,
Prakash Karya, please come to the pavilion for the toss, please. Ronak.
We saw them yesterday in that game. The GM and PK Typhoons who won the toss. And then, of course, going across the first couple of overs, 17 runs in that first game. Oh, a slower one. He just lets it go.
I know, but he said once you go back.
Oh, this time it's lifted above and a beautiful shot into that screen out there. Perfectly timed, middling the bat. And Sumedh, like Rahul just mentioned earlier on,
Looks like a big, tall, strong unit. Look at that. And that reverse sweep,
Yeah.
or that reverse pull, or whatever.
And then Ashwin Shah is the batter who has been there for a while now. We're just getting on that fourth over. 47 for 1. Sumedh on strike. Oh, yet again he's trying to do that. I don't know what inspires him. Probably that first 6 that he got. I think the timing was precise. I think just giving him the leeway to go anywhere across the ground. Comfortable batting then. GM and PK Typhoons. Here, Amit Ramnani, the bowler. Oh, he had a lot of power. Just possibly got carried away and attempting to go a little too quick. Not really seen too much change of pace out there. Unlike international cricket, of course, where a change of pace, if you have a look at how Jasprit Bumrah would want to change that pace. And here, of course, it's different. And that's another catch which is dropped. And certainly talking about tennis ball, the element changes drastically. Ashwin Shah and Sumedh. Possibly anything around a 90 or an 80 from here on could really take them to a very strong total. And Sumedh there again. A right-handed batter. This time gets a 4. And then right across to that long on where there was no field, in fact, running across. Rather more towards the mid-wicket. Oh, this time. Well,
Dole, thank you. Oh, well, that's end of the over. And right time to take the toss for match number 4 between Tariq Parwani, captain today for Four Oak Sailors, Prakash Karia, captain for Kapila Verma All Stars. Umpires about to call. And it's Tariq who's called, and he's won the toss. Four Oak Sailors have won the toss, and
I'll let you know in 2 minutes.
he will let him know in 2 minutes. The verdict of the toss victory is in cold storage. I mean, I don't know if these kind of things are allowed in cricket, but of course, this is what is happening here right now at the PCPL Season 10. We'll let you know. I think they've decided Four Oak Sailors will be bowling first, which means Kapila Parmar All Stars will be batting first in match number 4, POONA Club Premier League Season 10. Back to the live action. Tigers versus Typhoons. It is KD coming into bowl, the 5th over for Wicket Tigers. 55 for 1 after 4 overs. Sumed on 13 of 6 balls. Ashwin Shah on 18 of 8 balls. Shortish pulled away off the back. Sam Sayyad there. Stumbling there, but holding on to the ball, always giving his 100% best. Sponsored by Jet Synthesis, co-sponsored by Desai Brothers and Elika Appliances. Beautiful ball, almost under the bat. Dug out by the batsman. Single to Vikram Kakade. 58 for 1, 10 more deliveries to go. Full toss, up in the air. And taken, Samir Sayyad. Well, KD saw Ashwin Shah advancing there. And he put a full toss delivery that came chest height for Ashwin Shah. If it would have come around waist height, it would have been more suitable to dispatch over the fence. Look at that. Yes. Yeah, it was actually waist height, but I think he did not hit it cleanly. Sam Sayyad, a bit of ball bobbing out of his hands, but holding on to that. Ashwin Shah following that trajectory, and KD pumping his fist, pumping the air for that wicket that he's got. He has got the important man. He knows that, the value of that wicket. And so both the father-son duo has perished. But of course, they've made their contribution. Well, he did not hit it on the center of the bat. Got a bit of an edge, outside edge. That's why it ballooned up. 58 for 2 after 4.3. 9 more deliveries to go. Sumed is still there on 16 of 8. Let's see who's come there to support him now. Looks like PK. Yes, he is the other owner. That looks like PK. Pawan Kataria. Pawan Kataria getting an outside edge again, and a collision between two players there.
Wow.
Was it young Sharmil there? I hope the young man is not hurt in the process.
You can see there Rajesh just having conversation. I think it was a call already.
It was not Sharmil, it was someone else. The wicket keeper had called. It's lucky they did not collide, you know.
Yep.
Because both of them are looking up in the sky.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yes,
Could have
they
gone.
had a bit of a collision there. Well, someone had to shout louder. I guess that didn't happen. PK almost repeating that shot over there. But this time it's behind. Rajesh Bansode covering a lot of ground behind the wickets.
Yeah, I think he does good work out there behind, doing all of that running. Certainly
Yes.
in command of that position.
Yeah, that area, he absolutely has it under his control. .61 for 2 after 4.5. 7 more balls to be bowled by the Tigers to the Typhoons.
Possibly at this rate, we're looking at around 80 probably. Hopefully, if they could.
They would
punch
hope.
in.
They would surely hope for 80. Oh, and that dropped out of his hands. That was hit straight to the fielder at in the covers area.
Kind of just repelled out of his hand, don't know how, but I think the approach there should have been more welcoming towards your body, technically. But then,
True.
like I said, easier said than done. The ball was traveling at quite some pace. The reaction time was needed pretty quick. KD there, you can feel him there. You can certainly feel him there out there, isn't it?
And KD is annoyed there because it's Sumed. The set batsman could have been walking back to the pavilion, but that's okay. I guess they have to take it in their stride, swallow the bitter bile, and now let's see who's coming. I think young Yuval Gulati will be doing the honors for bowling the last. Yuval Gulati coming from the Council Hall end to bowl the 6th over for VK Tigers. Towards his square leg. A bit of a fumble and he comes back for the second. A throw was a couple of bounces and then into the wicketkeeper's gloves. So 2 runs there. Very good alertness by Sumed. Yeah, Salil Bhargav, can you please come towards the pavilion, please? That is high and handsome and over and away she goes. It's a big A. It's a huge sixer. And that is what KD was angry about, Sumed being dropped. And this is the reason why the Tigers value that wicket. He can cause the damage at the tail end. Reaching 70 runs, there are the Typhoons. Courtesy that big 6 by Sumed of Yuval. He's gone for another one.
Yep, another 4 then. Well, I told you about them reaching somewhere around 80. Now looks pretty much doable. Courtesy there's 2 shots back-to-back Sumed. And making use of his height very well. You see, he's a tall guy. And then if you pitch him there in that position, he's going to dispatch them very easily. And they've managed to keep him on strike somehow. I think Pawan there. Oh, this might as well go down into that long on, but eventually he wanted 2 quick runs out there. And then, of course, 76 for 2 then, with 2 odd deliveries left now. It'll be interesting if they could really reach that 80 mark. Or possibly more, or possibly. Last couple of balls, he's just trying to have a conversation there about trying to look for that was just taken about from a down. There was nothing that he could have done there. And more of a robust Stands there. He looked like probably Mahendra Singh Dhoni after it's a shot. Eyeing that ball till the end. He's claiming for a 6, but, well, it's not to be. And the umpires there taking the decision. So I think that's how the story has looked so far. The GMP aka Typhoons. A very good opening partnership then from Krish and Ashwin Shah. Eventually Sumit Gangal coming out there and destroying the opponents in all possible. 86 for 2 with what looks like the final score. And then 87 for them to win. That's how the bowling looked like.
Well, here again in our PCPL Season 10 studio, and we are with the freshest of the owners in the Cricket League at least. He's a veteran of winning other tournaments there. Already won the Golf League thrice, has won the Football League the first time he bought a team. This year he's a new owner of a cricket team. We are with the prodigal, the mercurial, and the amazingly trophy-addicted Salil Bhargav. Salil, good evening, warm welcome.
Good evening and thank you so much.
Welcome to the PCPL for the first time. How's it been so far from the auction till now?
Oh, it's been fantastic, right? So I actually saw it for the first time last year. I hadn't been coming before that, and what I saw I loved. And I, went up to Gigi and Indrajit and said, look, I have to get a team, right? The atmosphere is fantastic. They just put up such a spectacular show. I mean, it's just not the team, but it's just the atmosphere around here, which I think is phenomenal. And it's been great.
So this is a premier tournament, the flagship tournament. This is the tournament that spawned all the leagues, the golf leagues. After this started, everything else started, and it has traveled 10 years and it's getting bigger and better. What's your thought on that?
I think it's great, right? I mean, I've been a POONA club member since I was a kid.
Right.
I mean, in fact, I've lived here for a few months.
Absolutely.
And, I've never seen the club so vibrant.
Right.
In all these years. So I think it's, a huge compliment to the committee. I mean, what they're doing. And every year I just see it getting better, right? Every league. I mean, I've now been part of the Golf League now for 4 years, and I've seen the way it's been developing. As cricket, it's, I saw it for the first time last year, but I've already seen the difference. And same with football. So I think it's just fantastic. It's really brought life back to the club.
Now, this year you're a team owner, you have a team, so I guess now this year your outlook of looking at players is going to be different, right? You're a talent scout. Also, while you're observing all these matches, you're already working out on a combination for next year. How has been the performance in both the matches? Of course, no victories, but your teams have really played, your team has played very good.
Yeah, I think, let's look at the positives, right? Today, I think we bowled really well today.
Absolutely.
Fantastic bowling. I think we let the match slip away maybe in the first 3 overs.
Right.
Maybe we were a little conservative in our approach, and I think that's probably not what's going to work.
Right.
I think yesterday our batting was good. So, and we are a team that never says die. Right?
No doubt.
We've had that spirit in the other sports. I mean, we've come back from being bottom of the table to go on and win all the way twice before. Maybe in another sport, but it's happened. And, I'm a firm believer in the fact that, if you set your mind to going out and winning, you can do it.
So you're still pretty much optimistic that...
Absolutely. I mean, like I said, we've done it before. I believe this team is really, really good. It's an excellent team. The day they click, I think they can beat anybody on any given day, right? I mean, it's I don't know if you've seen the movie Any Given Sunday. It's
right.
You just approach it that way, and you go out and win. You treat every match as the one you have to win today. And I think if they go in with that mindset, which I'm sure they will, there's no stopping them.
Just earlier in the afternoon, I was talking to Indrajit Musgule. He's also team owner at Oboro and Kings. And I asked him that apart from your team Kings, if someone else wins it, who do you think will win? And he said that it's Helios Eagles. And when I asked him why, he said it's Salil Bhargav. That man has a Midas touch. Whatever he touches turns to gold. Where does that Midas touch come from? Wherever you enter, whatever you touch, you'll end up being the winner.
Well, I think, it's just fortunate. I've been fortunate to have great teams. All of them are team sports, right? Whether it's football. They were a great bunch of kids. I really didn't have much role to play in there.
True.
Whereas golf, I've been involved. I know a lot of players. And I think it's belief. I really think it boils down to belief. If you believe you can win, then there's no stopping you. And then you leave the rest to what happens during the game. But just believe you can win.
Absolutely. It's all about belief, and that is the central message from the man with the golden touch, the Midas touch. I once again congratulate you on your victory in the Football League. I once again congratulate you on the third title that you took in the POONA Club Golf League. And of course, I wish you all the best for the remaining matches, and I pray that you get your golden touch again and somehow you'll end up fighting for the title in the finals. Thank you so much.
Thank you
for talking to us and being a part of PCPL 10. Thank you, Salil.
Thanks. Thanks, man.
With some kind of a statement made as well. To stay calm, boys, I'm here. Quick wicket for no runs. I think, this was their shot. Full toss to KD. And they have lost a very important wicket out there. Beautiful catch. Just incredible stability there. And they've got the big fish out of the park.
Well, that was not just a big fish. That was Moby Dick. That was the biggest of the blue whales in the ocean. And that is the prize catch. That was the highest bounty in the county. But in comes the dependable Rajesh Bansode. Tigers up against the wall. A time to test the strength of their character. Ashwin Shah with his tail up. It is the Typhoons who are now doing the roaring after snaring a wicket of the very first ball. And I imagine that kind of success. Wonderfully off the back foot into no man's land for a boundary. And that is the note he would love to start on. The captain Vikram Kakade must be pleased as a punch at the non-striker's end to see his new batter starting with a thumping boundary. Ball drifting down to leg side, just swiveling around and pulling it into the fine leg area for a boundary. Match number 3 of day 2. The Jet Synthesis sponsored POONA Club Premier League Season 10. Live on the Pratham Sports Management page on YouTube. Beautiful delivery. Yorker length delivery just outside the crease. 83 runs needed in 33 balls. This time wide, drifting outside off. Driven towards long off. There comes Sumed. A single. 6 for 1 after 4 deliveries. 81 runs needed in 32 balls. High, and bye-bye. Outside the boundary, Krisha takes it outside the fence. It's a biggie. It's a Sixer for the Hammer of Thor, Vikram Kakade with the youth 6. A trademark shot. Falling into his hitting zone. Taking a nice lusty backlift. And just letting that go outside off. It was inside the wide line. End of the first over. Even Stevens for both teams. 12 runs is a good start for the Tigers, but they've lost the most prolific batsman, KD. Required run rate is 15 per over. Yuval Gulati coming in there with a bit of water. Refreshments. The massage stall is awaiting you, ladies and gentlemen. 200 rupees for a massage. Anil and William, qualified masseuse at your service. POONA Club, in association with the Southern Command of the Indian Army, is organizing a half marathon on 3rd of March. The registrations are open at the marathon stall, which is near the side screen, just outside the POONA Clubhouse, inside the ground. 50% off on all food here served by Kaveri Caterers, the POONA Club caterer. And of course, wonderful discount on Saucony range of shoes at Hyper Ice and Surana Traders stall. World-class massage guns, body wrap, body recovery zones. Krish there, starting his over, a single for Rajesh Bansode. It was a good delivery right in the block hole outside off. Remember, all wonderful food delicacies. The POONA Club bar is here. Discounted rates, promotions on various types of spirits here for you. A bale stall, a juice stall. Not getting hold of that one, isn't it? His eyes lit up when he saw a short pitch dolly outside the off. And sometimes when that extra enthusiasm, you add too much of effort in the shot than what is required, and then you have a miss it. And a beautiful delivery, enticing the batsman to step outside of the crease. A beautiful, tempting, a seductive delivery there by Krish Shah. And it's that tall man Sumed at long off. 1.4 overs gone, 15 for 1. Required rate is 16.62. Vikram Kakade just rubbing some soil onto his hands to firm up his grip. And that one is going. That one is going. Goodbye, blue sky. Hallelujah. Mamma mia. Ooh la la. That's a biggie. That is humongous. Humpty Dumpty went all over the Great Wall of China. Sixer for Vikram Kakade. Look at that. And this time a bit of a miss hit. Just goes into the third man area. Nilesh is there who feels it. The Typhoons have really put up a very, very healthy, solid, competitive total there. But the Tigers have the firepower to overhaul that. 2 overs gone, 22 for 1. VK Tigers in response to the target of 87 put up by GM and PK Typhoons. I think, are they planning to get the young man Ved? Looks like young man Ved Oswal. He bowled a fabulous over yesterday. I think in the very first over he managed to get a wicket, and the boy was completely overjoyed and thrilled. He was in seventh heaven. He was over the moon. A fabulous. It's a boost for a youngster making a debut in such kind of a grand tournament and on such a stage. It was a marvelous over to start with, and Ved now is bowling from the POONA Club end. He'll be bowling to Vikram Kakade, and who's there on solid 14 runs of just 5 balls. They need 87. They have scored 22. 4 more overs to go. Nicely dug away outside his legs, and Krisha judging that bounce well. But all the same, Vikram just prefers to take single. Krisha there, he did a good job of judging that bounce. He advanced on that ball. Vikram did not make a clean connect as much as he wanted because the ball was almost Yorker length. He dug it out very well. Bansode facing Vedoswal. Beautiful looping and a dipping full toss delivery. Bansode was thinking of playing it to the leg side, but just pushes it too long off for a single. 24 for 1, 2.2 gone. Tigers chasing 87. Yes, and that is big. Arey, Arnav guy, don't touch that, okay? If the ball hits the PCPL signage, there's a special prize. Don't interrupt that. There's a special prize for a sixer which touches the PCPL signage. I think this is probably the third six for Vikram Kakade. Full toss by Ved. Just erring there in the length. And beautifully lifted just over wide of long on. 30 for 1. Vikram Kakade, 21 in just 7 balls. He is smoking. Again a full toss this time, but not much of room there to play the shot. This time it's PK fielding in the square leg zone. Just a single. 31 for 1. We are in the third over. Let's see how much they can make at the halfway mark. They'll try to reach. If they go to 40, they'll feel pretty comfortable about it. Beautiful delivery. Beautiful delivery. A round arm action. The arm moves a lot faster than the delivery. A swing arm action, round arm, and the delivery comes very, very slow. So it's a deceptive body movement that initially surprises a batsman. Gets an outside edge. Do they have anyone? Yes, they have a third man there. Nilesh fields well. And yes, there is overthrow there. The ball bounces over the wicket keeper. Dhanesh Mehta there. Not happy with the throw. It was an underarm throw made by Nilesh. I think it was he played it safe by not throwing overarm, but still got the unwanted result. End of 3 overs. 33 for 1, 87 needed. So effectively 54 is what they need in 3 overs. 54. Kiran is there inside with refreshments. The required run rate is 18. 18 is the required run rate. This is day 2, match number 3 of the POONA Club Premier League Season 10. Tournament started yesterday. It will go on till Saturday. On Saturday, we'll have 2 semi-finals and 1 final directly. And the first 4 days, we'll have 6 league matches every day. There are 12 teams participating in this tournament. 6 teams in each pool. So all play all in each of the pools. And the top 2 teams go for semi-finals, which means we'll just have 2 semi-finals and 1 final. All those will be conducted on Saturday the 17th.
Yeah, I think in all these 12 teams, irrespective of how they perform in the next or the first 2 games, I think now they really have to up the tempo and ante and give their best. The first games are done yesterday. I think all the teams have played their first game. They've understood the combinations, what's working, what's not working. I think now it's just about getting them right. And this is another one lofted over, but they're not really going in for the second one there. And this is Rajesh is back to the batting, and It's going pretty slow for now, at least, because Vikram is doing more of the heavy lifting. Oh, it was cheek and a beautiful shot. Now that is called being clever. You don't use, it's like your brain over brawn, and you use a lot of your mental strength and your physical strength, and I think Rajesh just shows it perfectly.
Yes, and I'll tell you, it's one of the shortcomings of this tournament, or probably it's just that a lot of our members play a lot of classical cricket. You see very few improvisation, and this one of those rare ones. Otherwise, in limited over cricket, you see people playing some wacky shots.
This time when he went again, and remember there's a third man down there. Oh, come on. This is unfortunate for him, but you know who's enjoying? Rajesh out there with another 4.
Yes, and that was a bonus. It was catching the chicken that doesn't want to go in the pen.
Probably running in the opposite direction as well.
Yes, absolutely. And a boundary there. Now that fielder has been replaced from that area.
Oh, cracks it with some immense power there. This time good set of fielding. Was quick. Had to quickly get there. Very well done then. Now this is the kind of fielding performance which inspired the team. I think it really plays on the psyche a lot more, you know, when your team is fielding well. It just gives the bowler that sense of confidence when he's trying to go and, you know, he knows that he has a set of players, you know, if there is a little kind of, some kind of, you know, inconvenience when the bowler is bowling, the fielders are going to catch him up as well.
Absolutely, and it kind of energizes the rest of the fielders as well. You know, it makes them be on their toes, you know, makes them sharp. Has he got enough? Has he got enough? What a catch!
Yeah.
What a catch!
Well, this time Krish gets it right. It's incredible the way he's gone forward and got that. Slipped out on the very first time, but the second one looks like he had Fevicol put in his arms. He's not going to drop that anytime.
And I'll tell you, we must give credit to the fielder who misfielded there.
Yep.
It's because he misfielded, Krish replaced him and went to stand in that position.
Right, and then
And it is because of that he is there to catch that ball. And Vikram Kakade exasperated. He knew that he has to do bulk of the lifting.
Yep.
And with a heavy heart is returning back to the pavilion. Look at that.
Oh,
Look
yes.
at that. Fabulous work. Fabulous cleanup there.
He looks up and like, look, I have already got the catch. Nothing to worry.
Absolutely. See, the moment Vikram hit it, he knew it that he didn't strike it well.
Yep, pretty much. I think they've lost 2 wickets right now. I think they're probably giving a hope and chance that, you know, look what, probably if we could... I think what happens a lot of time to batters, they know that because of so many catches being dropped, they have that little sense of like, you know, like, if probably, the little chance.
Glimmer of an outside chance, a hope. Sam Sayyad there, the wily Sam Sayyad. Oh. End of 4 overs, 43 for 2. Well, they still need 44, isn't it? 44, 87.
22 per over from now on, if they look at that.
Well, technically, I think they have just, they're going properly.
Yeah.
It just all depends whether they have the heavy hitters. KD and Vikram Kakade are the biggest hitters in VK Tigers. They're both in the pavilion. So, otherwise, you look at it, they are going perfectly in rhythm. Actually, it's 4 overs gone. Sorry, I thought it was 3 overs. So, they are slightly down.
Yeah.
Quite a bit down, actually. But 22 runs per over. Rajesh Bansode is the man who can do that. And Samir Sayyad is very sensible. He will not be immature and hog the strike, you know. He gets a chance and he'll get Rajesh Bansode on strike. Let's see. But Rajesh is more of a boundary man. Of course, he does strike sixes. But, you know, like KD and VK are known for sixes. Rajesh is known for boundaries.
I think they all want it coming, irrespective. The more runs, it's 4s. Even a couple of 4s, you know, probably 3 or 4 4s in this over can lift the pressure off for them. It could be a boiler there because this is a crucial over for them. If they could do more of the runs right now, I think they will still have a chance then for the last over for the VK Tigers.
Yes, no doubt. A lot of time is being consumed there by the Typhoons and the field placement. Let's hurry up, please. We are already behind schedule.
Yeah, I think they've just taken the fielders a lot more finer outside to get all the catches in place. No power play, remember? Oh, this time it is Rajesh who goes big. Oh, it's dropped. Oh, my word. They get a lease, they get a life. I was hit with some power, but couldn't get the distance. I think it's a longer boundary there, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it looks like a longer boundary there. And look at that. See, there wasn't a clean connect there, but and somewhat they wouldn't mind really the drop catch.
Yeah.
As much as they would have felt hurt with the sixer,
Absolutely.
This time, has he connected? He's not connected.
And he would not be spared this time. He would not be spared this time. He went full swing for it, and Sumit, the man who got the last couple of runs in that over, gets a very crucial catch.
Well, quite an athletic effort for a big unit like that to dive forward and catch. Well, can't blame Rajesh Bansode. He did the best that he can.
I think the best part is that they don't stand there consuming the balls, which is such an
they go for it.
Yeah.
They're
Just going for it. And that's sensible cricket, knowing the fact that you just have 2 overs left. You either go big or you go home. I think that really stands pretty much clear.
His body was more positioned towards the leg side and his shot went to the offside. If he was just a little slanted towards cover, that would have gone inside out. But that's okay. And then look at that. What effort. A successful one by Sumit at that.
Just slightly getting a little breezy down in Pune now. Working Tuesday rather. And this is that evening where we have all these individuals from diverse set of backgrounds coming together, playing together. Apart from cricket, getting bonds for life.
Absolutely. The ground is now a watering hole. A tantalizing, teasing delivery by PK there. I guess it more or less signals that it is the end of the heavy hitters, the heavy lifters. By the looks at it, you look at Ramnani and Sayyed, they don't come across as the big hitters. 30.75 is asking rate. Next match, Four Oak Sailors versus Kapila Parmar All Stars. Well, a freakish edge. Danesh Mehta has done well. Danesh has done fabulously well behind the wickets this year. He looks like over the last year he's worked on his fitness. He's lost a lot of weight. Look at this. He's looking a lot fitter than what he was last year. PK that's the end of PK's bowling. 5 overs gone, 48 for 3. 39 runs needed in the last over. So right now, Amit Ramnani and Samir Sayyed are two desert dwellers who are climbing the Mount Everest. Completely in unfamiliar territory. The mountain to climb, 39 runs. Well, just about a show of dignity now. Dignified they can be here. And by dignified, I mean not prim and proper and Englishman-like civilized. What I mean is, what do they do with the next 6 balls? It's a show of character, like what Zian Talab did yesterday. They lost by a big margin, but boy, he made a spectacle of those last 6 balls. And he just showed his team that, no, we are not out. We might have been down in this match, but next match we're going to come up all guns blazing and fighting. And this is an opportunity for both of them to do. And I know their characters. They have that fight in them. They do have that. Sam Sayyed in particular is the most feisty, gritty. You know, he's like a hyena. He's like a honey badger who takes on lions. You know, he has that. Very, very, very feisty. And Amit Ramnani, silent, but the latent heat of ice. Very hot under the cool surface.
Yeah, I think
Vinay Mutial.
I think you perfectly summarized it. Vinay Mutial then, given the responsibility of the last over, required of 39. The question is, can they bow out with heads high?
Yes, bow out with the heads high. You put it very, very succinctly and absolutely precisely, Roshan. Oh, beautifully off the back foot. Beautiful lofted cut shot. Square of the wicket, just backward of point, Amit Ramnani. And that must have felt good. Look at that. Beautifully rocking onto the back foot. Beautifully cutting it. Perfectly placing it over the point fielder. Again, the same kind of shot, but this time into the hands of backward point. Ved Oswal doesn't make a mistake. PK there, very delicately just gently adjusting the line and length on that one and tempting him to play the same shot. But this time, straight to Ved Oswal. So the young man with his with a catch. Another contribution from the young man in the victory cause. Vinay Mutial strikes. He had a wicket yesterday as well. There, Amit Ramnani trying to repeat the same shot. Not as successful as the delivery before. And there comes... That's Kunal Borauke there. Off the back foot, punches it. Sumed fields in the covers. Four Oak Sailors fielding team, kindly be ready, please. And Parmar All Stars batsmen, kindly be ready, please. We're already behind schedule. We have to start the next match immediately. Oh, and like I told you, Sam Sayyed will make it count. Look at that. You could call it the trademark Sam Sayyed shot. Just manufactured that.
Yep. I think let's become a little quiet then because the VK Tigers. Just another 2 deliveries left.
Stepping out to meet that one, Chris Shaw Fields. Well, that went off the batsman's bat. I wonder if that is allowed as a run. Of course, it is unintentional. Last ball of... is that the last ball? Should be the last ball. We'll just wait for the score to slide. Last ball. And that is curtains for VK Tigers in this second match. They have their first defeat after the one victory yesterday. The GM and PK Typhoons have their first victory after the first defeat yesterday. The fortunes are reversed for both the teams today. And a victory for the Typhoons, Roshan.
Yes, of course. I think we're seeing that reversal happen today. The teams have really done their homework very well and trying to capitalize in the very first match because they know, I mean, it's a short contest, with teams playing around. So it becomes important for you all to gauge your weaknesses, your gaps, and then, come out all guns blazing the next match.
Yeah, and plus it's those outstanding moments that really give that added boost to the team's spirit. In this match, I would call that outstanding moment as that catch by Krisha. That is something that really gives a different high to the team to pull off something very different out of the textbook that energizes a team and makes them that extra sharper. So congratulations to the Typhoons. Okay, let's have the remaining teams. Tigers and Typhoons, please vacate the field. You can do the formalities outside. We are 30 minutes behind. Please vacate the field. Four Oak Sailors fielding team. Sailors, please take the field immediately. Four Oak Sailors. Of shoes at Surana Traders. Make the most. The Grill House, the Zatar stall, Sammy's Creamy Ice Cream, Kaveri Caterers Food Stall, Mother's Recipe, Pitara and Chipsy's range of namkeens and snacks, the Bhel stall, the Juice stall, all at your service. The POONA Club Bar with special promotions and discounts on select spirits and beers. Let's make the most. The POONA Club Premier League Season 10 sponsored by Jet Synthesis, our title sponsors. Global game developers of Sachin Saga, Sachin Tendulkar's official video game, and Real Cricket 24. They also hosted the most popular and the highest prized global E-Premier League online cricket tournament. The prize amount of 3 crore rupees. Calling Typhoons and Tigers for the Man of the Match ceremony. Rishi, do you see anyone for the Man of the Match award? Can we very quickly have someone? Yeah. Rishi, come here, come here.
And they're almost getting ready to get underway with the game now. The fourth game for the evening, where the Pcpl All-Stars are ready to take on the Four Oak Sailors. Just about to start, of course, Amitabh would be starting the bowling. Prakash and Sarvesh. Remember, Sarvesh was pretty much destructive in that start yesterday. The Four Oak Sailors with a massive victory, remember.
Well, before the innings gets underway, let's have the man of the match ceremony for the GMN PK Typhoons victory over VK Tigers. May I request the Typhoons come in front of the stage, please. We have Mr. Salim Talab to do the honors to present the man of the match. A first victory after that narrow, excruciatingly painful defeat yesterday for Typhoons. Fabulous shot by Prakash Karia, starting with the boundary for All Stars. And here, coming back to the Typhoons, their victory. A thumping, dominating victory over the Tigers made possible by a standout performance by the tall and gangly unit. The man who scored 40 runs and, of course, took one outstanding catch and took one wicket as well. It's a Sumedh Gangal who is the man of the match for Typhoons' victory. Sumedh Gangal of the Typhoons getting his man of the match award at the hands of Mr. Salim Talab. Well played, Sumedh, and thank you for doing the honors, and well played, Sumedh. Many congratulations. Congratulations to the Typhoons, and of course, wish you all the best for the further innings in the tournament. Well played, VK Tigers. Hard luck. You also have one victory and one loss. Typhoons have one victory and one loss. All the best for the further rounds, and let's join the live action with All Stars batting versus the Sailors.
Thank you so much, Rahul. And I think, yes, All Stars out there as well. Remember, they've come pretty strong. Just getting underway with all the games. Winning by 3 runs yesterday. A swing and a miss. I think though slow the delivery, they started out with the 4 amazingly well in the very first delivery. But then a good comeback. Sarvesh comes in strike. Done really amazingly well. Now look at that confidence. He knows that. He knows that, and he's being applauded with every single ball that he has. You'd love to see that more. Try to drive it brilliantly through the gap. Might as well run for a 4. It does. Amazingly played. That's one of a cricketing shot. Perfectly drived out. Sarvesh there, joining the party. And look at that shot. It just opened the face of his bat pretty well. And then just driving it through. Beautiful shot. 4 runs. And that will find the boundary as well. 2 back-to-back boundaries. Well, I think it's incredible to see this. 13 for no loss at the end of the first over for Oak Sailors. A decent over then compared to how things we've seen in the first over. The very first game, remember, was squashed for 17 runs. All Stars were the part of that game. You see number of 4s and 6s now. Prakash and Sarvesh Prakash on strike. 5 of 2. Short ball length, pulls it over to a maximum 6. And well, you see there, the bowler saying, look, calm down, it's okay. It was short of length and then eventually smashed it across. A beautiful shot. Beautiful pull shot there. I've seen some fine cricketing shots by these two gentlemen. Prakash there, spoke to him yesterday. Right at the start, was very confident of how the team is performing. And I reckon that could be a wide. Yes, it is. The questions asked there for the umpire, but I think Sachin pretty much knew that it was a wide. It's the 10th edition of the POONA Club Premier League. 10 glorious years. And this time, of course, taking a notch higher. You're watching all the pre-match analysis and, of course, the post-match shows. My colleague Rahul joining all the guests, the team owners. Swing and a miss yet again. This time, couldn't really gauge that ball coming. And like we do know that for a fact, cricket loved and revered by all in this country. No introduction to the city of Pune. Oh, this time lifts it up beautifully with a magnificent shot. It goes all the way. And there you just saw him telling them, look, take your time. We need to build up a strong total. Look there to call that swing. I don't know how they're going to rebuild or rather refurbish the strategies because nothing seems to be working for the bowling unit right now. Again, opens the face of that bat again. And this time, just does pretty well to get 2 runs, I reckon. 2 runs then, yes. They're running at almost a run rate of 30 per over, which is good. Or misses it again. I think this pattern is interesting because you've seen him connect as well as not connect. That's the end of the over then. 29 for no loss at the end of 2. This is the right for the third over then. Ishan comes in, rolls up his sleeve to take the ball. A decent partnership building up. 29 that of 12. I think the All-Stars And that 4 streak continues. Very cleverly played it across these two lads, Prakash and Sarvesh. I think this is what they wanted right from their first game. All Stars, remember, they piled up 78 in that last game. It looks like now they might as well be going to better that. 78 for 3 was that score the last time they played around. And Sarvesh with 51 in that last game. Or just that little tussle there before he could actually go for the run. There was a cheeky single taken out, risk taken. I think that's the most amazing part. They're going in for the big runs as well, but simultaneously, they're also taking those singles, which speaks volumes about the kind of rapport and chemistry these two lads have built. Prakash and Sarvesh. Remember, Sarvesh comes up with a fresh 50. In fact, the very first 50 of this contest. And really makes them a high contender of this competition. That was connected well. Might as well not go the distance, rather. We thought that could have cleared the boundary, but Sarvesh this time has to go a little, or rather depart a little earlier than he could have expected. But the wicket is very much welcome, because these two could have gone on a complete havoc from that point, because they were getting settled. Almost 40 runs on the board. But again, a very good inning comes to an end. Sarvesh Mutta. This man has been in incredible form. You see that he had to stretch out wide to get that shot. Not really the way he would have wanted to connect it, but in the end, goes out. The first wicket then. And you see it right across in that split screen. Good work there, of course, from the broadcasting team of Pratham to bring you all this action. Getting close to your homes. Prakash there. Still that batter who is out there on the crease. 42 for 1, and it's just 3.2 overs right now. I think on the runs part, they're pretty much out there. They have to look for a projected score of 76 right in front of your screens. But I think with that man, Prakash, it can go a little more higher, like you just saw in that last game. This time puts it across, probably a grounded one. We've seen some good piece of fielding across in the boundary. The teams are getting better and better with every passing day. Another 4 days of action. We've certainly seen how a good fielding unit can really assist the team, the bowler especially psychologically. Statistically as well, of course, no doubt. This time lofts it over, beautifully lifted up, wide as well, but goes directly into the hands. And they get the second wicket. This time, Mehul just got that one run board, has to depart early. And it's 44 for 2. This was that, was a good delivery. Just try to place it across, but again, I think majority of the bowlers there utilizing the pace pretty well. You're not seeing any bowler there who's taking too much of pace. You know that if it connects well, it's probably going to go to the other park of the town out here. But slow bowling has really helped all the batters, because then they have to come and apply a lot of the strength. And eventually when they don't, you get wickets like this. 44 for 2, 3.5. Rishabh there, the new man on the crease. Prakash now will be at the helm for taking things forward. At least for now, it looks like they could be touching 70, but I'm pretty sure till that man Prakash last, it might as well go a little above that. And post the sunset here in Pune, it just becomes a little slightly breezy, if not too much. I've seen plenty of cricketers come out from this very place they are witnessing the matches from. Some prolific cricketing players from the city. And the POONA club, of course, with a rich culture and history. Just sets the perfect tone for a great cricketing tournament. .45 for 2 at the end of 4 then. Kapila Parmar All-Stars. Smartly just played for a single towards that point area. I think he'd just be satisfied with that. I think we just might have had a little injury concern there. Tariq, who's been... Yes, could we just have the physio coming in as well? Tariq there. I reckon he might just have had a slip while we were trying to figure out the bowling, but he's been a great performer on the field. Tariq, you've seen him batting yesterday as well. A complete team man.
Well, he's a man who's just had a hernia operation about 2 months ago. He came out of that hospital, and 7 days after that, he was playing the...
We came from the bottom every minute. Winning the competition. We came from the bottom every minute. Divine. कोई नहीं मुकाबला from the bottom निकला टॉप डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं गोली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप मैं हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक तो 50 वाले लाफ में हा 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 भाई तू है बीफ और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग क्राइमी हा कवर टॉप टॉप सीधा शॉट शॉट्स तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंजाब तक एंड में काम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में शाह से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में
And well, that is something with the knee, I guess. Just the knee and just below the knee. A delicate tendon.
बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज पे सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा टैंक और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला
सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट फील्डिंग टीम जगती ही रह गई
46 for 2, batting first are Parmar All Stars. Rishabh Kapoor and Prakash Karia now. And that's a boundary. There's not much the chasing fielder from the cover boundary can do. Prakash Karia blazing away to should be 25 or 29. That if left alone could have been a wide, but why settle for one when he can get 4? $50 up for Kapila Parmar All Stars. Sahil Kavde conceding a boundary after 3 dot balls. Ishan Bhutada fielding there. So the idea was not bad to play a switch hit there. A reverse sweep, but he could not make contact. There is a big gap there in the third man area. And pulled away off the back foot, and is that a biggie? Let's wait to see if it's a boundary or it's a 6 here. Umpire waiting for the fielder to confirm. The fielder has to signal. Is it a boundary or a 6? The fielder, can you please tell? Waiting for the fielder to inform us. It's a 6er. A chakri.
Yeah, I mean, it was free to watch that. That man is still there. Oh, well, he still played that. I think he chose to go with that, get that fine touch, and then out for a 4. 4 and 6s back to back. More importantly, runs for the team. Kapila Parmar All Stars.
Very valuable player, Rishabh Kapoor. He's awesome as a wicket keeper. And look at that. He's very, very handy with the bat. 10 runs and 2 deliveries. This one was a complete bonus. It was given on a platter.
Yeah, it certainly was.
A rank long hop, end of that over.
probably have a change in the ball is what we could reckon, or should be continuing? Yes, I think they would be continuing. I think a little of the due factor also comes into picture in this.
Undoubtedly, we did see a couple of fielders slip yesterday. And 10 and 16 runs, a productive over earlier one. 61 for 2. Let's see how much they can pile up in the last over. Now, Four Oaks Sailors is a team that scored 102 while batting first. So they have the firepower there. They have the extremely explosive Ronak Dhole Patil. I don't know whether he's bowled today. I think he's coming to bowl. He's bowling last and he is there. They have Sumiran Mehta. Sadly, we'll wait and see what happens with Tariq's injury. Tariq is a master finisher. He is the boss of finishing games. But let's wait and see whether he'll be back in action. And I don't think there is a provision for a runner.
Mm-hmm. You know, I think it's also interesting to see. Oh, well, it's also interesting to see that in yesterday's clash, of course, Four Oaks Sailors and Talab Titans. After Talab Titans won the toss, they put Four Oaks to bat, and that's where they actually scored 102. But here, after they won the toss, I think they chose to go forward and rather go to chase, which will, I think, just paint a different picture altogether. But why would you do that if you're the captain out there?
Undoubtedly.
I think they just want to probably test both sides of the coin, knowing that, okay, you know, look, we can build up, push up some good score, probably cross 100, but can we also chase as much efficiently we can?
Absolutely, absolutely. But that doesn't mean they'll let the opposition get away to a big total. You know, that is that angle to it as well. But just in case the opposition scores a big one, let's see if they can chase it down. But very smartly, they've got a third man who's finer. Bharat Shah there. And that's a no ball. I wonder why. Is it above waist height? So that will be a free hit, I guess. Yes, the free hit. Was it a Beamer? Let's wait and see the replay of this one.
Yeah, I think looked like we could have just confirmed from the officials. A Beamer sounds
dangerous.
Yeah.
That is wide outside off. Surely is wide outside off.
I think that we're seeing for the first time a no ball. After that, for a free hit delivery being bowled wide. I don't know. I think they're just jotting up a couple of runs in the kitty.
Yes, and Karia is very eager to go to the striker's end. Is sent back by Rishabh. Wow, he's connected. Has he connected long? Has he connected long? Yes! Captain, fantastic.
Absolutely. And certainly the sweet sound of the ball hitting the bat and eventually the visuals of the ball clearing the boundary sums it up for a complete cricketing shot. Beautiful stuff.
Yes, we did hear that sound all the way in the pavilion. It's very unlike generally with the tennis ball, you don't hear it.
Yep.
The leather ball, of course, can be heard even with the packed stadium. So Rishabh Kapoor, well, telling, oh, second one, this one is, how lucky can he be? Fallen in no man's land. Sumiran sends that back to Ronak.
And then, of course, another six then. I mean, we knew who's the culprit there. Prakash. He is the man, usual suspect to go out and get those sixes, the fiery power there in the end. Beautiful stance. The pull shot, I think I'm going to be a fan of him. The way he's taking it out of the park.
It just fractionally shot it outside off. Wonderful. The way he dragged it all the way to square leg from outside off is commendable.
Yeah, I think yesterday we missed this kind of action from Prakash, but today he's got a hold of his inning and is perfectly now trying to maneuver into that shot that he's getting.
So
pretty much set there now.
It's rarely you see Prakash and Ronak opposite to each other.
Yeah.
They generally always play in one team.
But they also know about things about each other then when they're bowling and batting, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Oh, this is another high in the sky and directly into the hands. And, well, the flourishing inning of Prakash comes to an end with that stroke. But what an inning, 33 of 14. And just provided that stability at one point in time. They just thought they could have reached 60. But then this man fires it all and gets it to where they are right now. So Prakash goes, Kapil comes in.
Very intelligently bowled by Ronak. He pitched it up, but just held back on the speed. It was a little slower than normal. See, it was in the hitting zone, but it was just a little slower. He had to put an extra on that. It was nice, juicy, tempting outside off. Guy like Sumiran doesn't make a mistake in dropping these. All the same, he's made a healthy contribution. Sunny Karya. Cut away, third man in action. Good job done by Bharat Shah there.
Yes, and of course we do hear about that injury update from Tariq. We will be letting you know for sure. Oh, he swung it with a lot of force there, Kapil Role Patil. And yes, that marks the end of that first inning then. And a competitive target of 78, rather 79 being set. But I think it's an overall good team effort then. And of course, their opening partnership. And then Kapil just had one ball. I think it's 78 for 3 then till the end of the 6 overs. We're getting back on the other end.
Okay, DJ, 1 minute. Calling captains of Wolves and Lions. Tush Aswani. And for Lions, can we have the captain for Lions? Tush Aswani, Wolves. Please come to the pavilion for the toss and the team sheet. Prithvi Lions. Yeah, all stars. And can we have someone for the Lions, please? Okay. Yeah.
लाजवाब
We came from the bottom and we win it. No competition. We came from the bottom and we win it. Divine. कोई नहीं मुकाबला from the bottom निकला टॉपर डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं गोली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप मैं हर पब में जीत और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा भाई तू है पीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग क्राइमी हा कवर टॉप सीधा शश
Quick, please send someone for the toss and the team sheet. Khalid Parvane. Okay, we have Amar Sembi coming. Amar, do you want to give the toss first? Do the toss or give the team list? Okay. That Khalid will do. We still await the news on Tariq Parwani. Power play chosen by the bowling team. Looks like it's Ronak Dole Patil and Sahil Kaude. Yeah, GG, 1 minute. Okay, conducting the toss for the next match between Prithvi Lions and VNN Wolves. Okay, we've got Riddhi Shivani and Tushar Aswani for the Wolves, Khalid Parwani and Amar Sembi for Lions. Gigi is tossing the coin. Riddhi Shivani with her call, Poona Club. It is PCPL. Lions have won the toss. Khalid Parwani chooses to bowl first and Wolves will be batting first.
And then, of course, just that slow start then, a couple of runs in the kitty. We're just watching the runs took off in just that interesting little Ronak and Sahil Kaude opening for the teams. Played it for a quick single down. A decent start of the campaign. Just the first over now. Remember, they need 79 in the stipulated 31, or rather 73 right now from 31. Oh, this time Sahil Kaude goes for the big shot. Not sure where it's going to land. Oh, well, some kind of acrobatics down there, but thankfully, no. I couldn't really get the catch. We have a closer look at this right now. He applied a lot of power there. Just couldn't get, rather went to lateral. This is kind of a different approach to the ball there. Couldn't really get to the catch. Sahil Kaude. It's 3 for them and 3 deliveries for both. 7 at the end of the first over for no loss. And then, of course, we have another 4 coming. It's Sahil Kaude. Yet again, you can see him hit with a lot of power. Just getting that. 12 runs. And then, of course, family members and spectators, cricket lovers, flocking the POONA club. Just across the magnificent Chandubode Pavilion. Ronak on the crease right now. Now the required rate has jumped to 14.36, just under 15 now. Wickets intact. I think they could go full swing then. I think they have a very competitive target in hand. Sahil Kaude this time was kind of appetizing for him, but he falls into the trap. He falls into the trap, and he'd be cursing his luck down there. Sahil Kaude had to kind of didn't get the kind of touch he would have wanted, and eventually ended up throwing his wicket down. Had a good start. It looked like a good potential down, but the 4 Oak Sailors, remember the team that made 100, look now in a little bit of trouble. The first wicket down, 13 for 1. Yep. Just yeah, and we're on the second over then. And the new man coming in, Samiran. He has applied his straight before. Just that 1 wicket down. I think now it's 66 needed from 26 balls. The pressure is really on. They got a 4 at the start. 2 singles. Just that 1 wicket now. Urain Parmar, that was heading towards a wide. He just went forward and touched it to get a couple of runs. I think some of the most clever batters out there would have let that go, but I think pretty subjective out there. Ronak has to be there if they see themselves scoring that 80 odd runs for the victory. Just having a little bit of field changes then as the crowd mounts up to POONA Club. Remember, it's 9 players. Now he would not fall in the trap. He knows kind of teasing him to come outside. I think it'll be interesting if he could go a couple of big shots just to ease off the pressure. While the sponsors have been generous in the 10 years. Oh, well, I don't know where they was heading. Immediately apologizes. Oh, that's a beautiful sweep shot. Would go all the way. What a connect. What a shot. Ronak there. And then at the end of the 2 overs, we have 22 runs at the loss of 1 wicket. Another 4 to go. And the asking rate has just skyrocketed. Somewhere on there now, of course, Mehul has been brought into the attack. I think they're just sharpening and trying to claw in into that batting order of the Four Oak Silvers. And pretty much lighted up venue. Certainly the stakes being much higher this time round, with 2 new teams being added into the roster as well. And making the PCPL, like it's known, much bigger and grander. Just got a simple touch into that long off. I think Ronak is that batter who would take it up on himself to try to take the team across. Tough task though. We've seen teams anywhere between 70 to 80 or probably even 90 having edge. And this time just try to cut it across, played it too simply. Oh, edged it down. There's no slip. Neither, of course, a third man comes in. Of course, at that moment, he'll get a single then. And like we're bringing you all the live coverage of the Poona Club Premier League. We're bringing you insights, discussions with the team owners, players as well. Just making it a very comprehensive package completely altogether, marking the 10 years of this glorious competition right in the heart of the city.
Well, good evening. Once again, another team owner, another stalwart from Poona Club present here. And he's none other than Mr. Virendra Singh Oberoi, owner of Oberoi and Neil Kings. Good evening, Virendra ji, and a warm welcome. 10 years of this flagship tournament of Poona Club. It has come a long way. What is your experience of watching this tournament grow?
Every year it is growing to the another level. Because I'm being owner from last 3 to 4 years, suppose, with Indranil. But every year, the committee and all GGR, they're making the tournament to another level. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hats off to the committee, they're doing all this job.
And you are involved very closely with your team, right from the auction, selection of the players, then watching your team perform, watching them practice. How is it, what is the experience of being associated and having your own team?
See, first of all, the love for cricket. And mainly, right from the auction to the selection of the players. We try to select the best, whatever in the a limited budget. But whatever team I have, I would like to share the best moment with my team, and try to give them. And I don't put a pressure on the players. I say whatever the best you can do that. Play your best cricket.
Looking at the way this tournament is organized, it's organized at such a professional level. Does it feel that it is just a private tournament, or it looks? What is your image of this tournament?
No, the image. That's what I told you previously. The image, what every year, it is crossing is one step ahead of it. So it's nothing less than when more than a tournament, the ambience, the food stall, the massage footwear, music, and everything is taken minutely taken care.
Now,
I hope everybody is enjoying, all the guests.
undoubtedly, they are enjoying. Yesterday, we had more than 1,200 live viewers of YouTube channel.
Yeah, I know. I've just saw on that the 1280 something odd.
And it will get increased more and
Yeah,
more.
today I think so. By the end of the day, we'll come to know the round exact figure.
And one word on look at the players. Our members are not professionals, but the passion with which they play, they go all out, pura dil laga ke they play. Your comment on the way our members play?
Actually, I have seen few catches. Actually, I will not be able to tell who the one.
Right.
I told some of my friends, it's nothing less than IPL. They're diving and catching.
True.
Especially the Mr. Mansoor sir, he has taken a very good catch.
Yes.
In the wicket keeping, considering the age and all this thing, but absolutely professional.
How are you feeling about the performance of your team?
Today we had a very good round. See, again, it's a day whether you perform good or bad. But today we won, so the movement is very happy. When you win, is always happy.
Absolutely. There is no doubt about that. And we have a couple of more matches. We wish all the best to your team, and we hope that you enjoy the rest of the tournament, and we pray that maybe you are one of the winners of the tournament this year.
Thank you, and I wish all the best for all the teams.
Yes.
Thank you, Rahul.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Just cuts it across for a single. Well, you're watching the action simultaneously with all the interviews that we're going to bring about with the owners and also players as well eventually. The next 4 days back to back in the league stages. And then at the end of that 4 overs, it's 35 for 1. I think the required rate is now 22 in the next 2 overs that they want. It could be a daunting task, remember. And it all depends on how they can take this over forward. So the most smartest cricketers would want to actually go gung-ho in this penultimate over.
You're watching match number 4 in progress of the POONA Club Premier League Season 10. Sailors chasing a target of 79 versus Kapila Parmar All-Stars. Oh, he played all over that one. Appeal for a wide, and the batsman has complete amazement in his eyes. He thinks it's He's dumbfounded that it's not called wide. Non-striker having a word. Arnav Sati gets away with that one. Getting the toe end of the bat there. Yash Shah fields well. Well, the noose is tightening. But these two are perfectly capable. 36 for 1 after 4.2. 79 is a target. And that is a no ball, of course. That was above waist height. So Sumiran absolutely unperturbed when he pulled that one. He knew that he's safe. It's a free hit. Umpire signaling. A free hit to go with that one. And that's a big one. It's huge. That's a biggie. It's a sixer. A trademark Ronak Dole Patil shot. Yes, dragging it. It was wide in a hitting zone outside off stump. Once again off the back foot. Has he connected well? Has he connected well? No. He's not connected, and Prakash Karya there, a valiant attempt, but cannot hold on to the catch. So a life for Ronak Dole Patil. Well, but Prakash would be happy that it is not gone over the fence for a 6. They don't mind not taking a wicket. They don't want the runs to be scored. 46 for 1, 79 is needed. Equation is... and another sixer. 50 up for Farokh Sealers. 27 needed from 7 balls.
Yeah, they just crossed that 50-run mark eventually. This could be a very interesting game in the second, or rather the last over. It's 25 needed from 6 at the end of 5. It's 54 for 1. 25 needed from 6.
25 from 6. That is what needs to be shown on the screen. That gives the playing team, the fielders also an idea to win. 25 needed from 6. Boy, every match is lip-smacking and delightful. Lot of the ladies who are engrossed in this match won't be turning up at the beauty parlor for some manicure. They'll be biting off their nails.
Well, I think that's what entertainment does to all of us.
Well, men are not known to visit manicure parlors. Of course, the heterogen, what do you call it? The new age man, what is that term?
I reckon I would stay away from commenting anything right now.
Yes, we do have unisex parlors for nail manicure for men. But more or less, I don't want to sound sexist, but manicure of nails is more of a woman's domain. And the nail biting finishes in this tournament is going to cause a lot of loss of revenue to manicure parlors over the next few days. Rishabh Kapoor, Captain Rishabh Kapoor.
So I think a lot of responsibility there on that man, on the shoulders to give them, I think.
Yes, and you know, he's a guy who flies 747 jumbo jets, you know. So bowling the last over is no big deal. It's child's play for him. He's a guy who kind of thrives and relishes such moments of pressure.
I know, it's just like a cross landing that probably he'd have to do when it's probably a little too tough to land. So this is the situation, pretty much used to it, yeah?
Yes, imagine he is high in the sky with so many lives in his hands. 6 deliveries is no big deal for him. Wide outside off, and a very smart decision by Sumiran. Doesn't tinker with it. It was a trap by the captain.
Yes.
And Sumiran did not fall for it.
I think they're doing pretty well. They got 1 run below and 6 runs. It's pretty much even right now. But what they'll right now need is some big hits to get them talking business right now.
Yes, 24 needed in 6 balls. We did have a 24 run over in one of the earlier matches. Okay.
Well,
we know what that means.
Oh, this time place is short. It's gone high up and possibly out of the ground.
It's over. Prakash Karya sprawled on the ground, looking at the stars. Rishabh Kapoor is holding his head. 5 more deliveries to pull this back. That was a long hop. That was a dolly. That was a hit me, spank me, baby kind of a delivery. Ow! Oh, that is that. Oh my God!
And I'll tell you what. Yeah, I think he's managed to get that landing gear right. Oh, drama, complete drama.
Look at that. Something funny happened. Something fell from the batsman's hands. What is it? Yes, there's something fell off his hand. Was it a watch? He's not wearing gloves. It's a watch or something that fell off his hand.
Watch, yep.
And that
what
is
he looking
something
at?
that unsettled. Look at that. Fabulous work by the wicketkeeper there. Abhay. And I was telling you, it's a father-son team. Abhay Sathe and his son Arnav Sathe just finished bowling. So the father has made his presence count. The son has to do some listening tonight at home.
Oh, I'm pretty sure, yeah. It's, I think, it's interesting how the way this match is going right now. Started with that 6 and then eventually getting a wicket back.
And the sad part is Ronak Dhole Patil is stuck on the other end.
Yeah, I think...
and the new batsman, I think it's Tariq Parwani, the wounded warrior, is back on the crease.
Well. I think this is going to be very interesting because, like you mentioned, the wounded tiger is back on the field. The question is, can he roar aloud?
Undoubtedly. You look at him; he looks fine and fit. And salute to the player and our physiotherapy team.
Oh, this time goes cross. Just a little high, but no real strength or power to that. He wanted to go high. And things become more crunch, turning out to be all getting down to the wire, Rahul.
And look at it. It's so tantalizing. It's so titillating. 6 3s are 18. Mamma mia.
Probably drooling over a couple of 6s right now, but we'll have to wait and watch if that happens. Yes, looks like it might. It might, and it
does.
is. In style, with a panache.
That went long.
Yeah, I think, and while the ball was in the air, I think they were breathing a sigh of relief that, look, you know what, we are still in this game. Let's give it our best shot.
Absolutely.
And that was placed with perfection. The amount of elevation that it needed to clear it out, I think he very well calculated it. Brilliantly done, young lad.
That was as long
Look
as...
at that, yes. He actually, when he went on the back foot there to get the 6, but the danger of him actually falling back into his wickets.
Yes.
Amazing control.
As long as the longest submarine of Subway.
Oh, this time, no chance. There's no chance. The way he bowled, I think is not really. He actually had to go up to the pitch, and that makes things tough for them.
Delivery of the match.
Yes.
That's the delivery of the match.
I think this man is just built for that. I think they have given him overs like that.
Look at him. He's cool as a cucumber.
This ball, a simple ball, and that will make the similar fate. But it's like you mentioned, Rahul, it's just that second last ball, the penultimate ball, which does the trick. And even if it's a 6 in the last ball, you know what? Who the winner is. Incredible last couple of balls.
match सांग 33 बॉल नाही काय रुपेश ऋषभ कपूरनी काय केले बघ बॅट आणि आहे 19 of 8 balls अरे शेवटची ओव्हर ऋषभ कपूरने टाकली
All stars, can you please come quickly for the man of the match? Hiren Parmar, can you please get your boys quickly so that we don't waste time? Hiren Parmar, Hiren, please get your boys here quick so that we don't lose time. Hiren Parmar. Hiren, get your boys here, na? Request DCP Rajesh Bansode, sir, to kindly come to present the Man of the Match award. Rajesh Bansode, sir. We are gearing up for the next match, match number 5 for today. The team in red, Prithvi Lions, winning the toss and deciding to bowl first. The team in yellow, VNN Wolves, therefore batting first. Van Dam and Tush Aswani are the openers for the team in yellow. We have our guest here, Mr. Rajesh Bansode. DCP Rajesh Bansode, sir, present here. May I request all stars. Man of the match, time for match number 4, day number 2, POONA Club Premier League Season 10. Sponsored by Jet Synthesis, co-sponsored by Desai Brothers Limited, Helicop Alliances, supported by Ruby Hall, Helios, and Surana Traders. Okay, Prakash Karya, are you present here? Prakash Karya. Sunny Karya. Well, it's a team that has won 6 editions out of 10. PCPL, this is the 10th year, so means past 9 years they've... Okay, so they have won CCL 4 times. Yes. and PCPL twice, CCL 6 times. So it's a team that has the highest winning percentage. And this year they have started putting their vice-like grip on the title with consecutive 2 victories. A thumping victory yesterday versus the defending champions. The first match of the tournament, and today here they are. They've beaten the fancied Four Oak Sailors, the team that scored 102 runs yesterday in the victory. Today they put a brakes on their run chase, and here they are victorious, smiling with a year-to-year grin again. It is Kapila Parmar All Stars. That is the team that is victorious, and of course this thumping victory. Actually, though a slender one, it's a convincing one, has been made possible by a man who led from the front as a captain, scoring 33 runs, and of course steered his team across the finish line towards victory. It's the one and only Sunny Prakash Karya, captain Kapila Parmar All Stars, getting his Man of the Match award at the hands of DCP Rajesh Bansode, sir. Well paid. And now, of course, it's the stage is yours. All Stars. Captain Rishabh Kapoor, you deserve that. The fabulous last over you bowled under pressure. And healthy 19 runs in just 8 balls, Captain Rishabh Kapoor. Like I said, well played and congratulations, Kapila Parmar All Stars. Hard luck to Four Oak Sailors. You're a champion team, and I'm sure you'll bounce back. Let's go back to the live action in the center with Roshan.
Thank you so much, Zain and Raul. Coming from, of course, Mr. Bansode, who is led from the front, like you rightly mentioned, with his heroics. I think you need a leader like that, isn't it, in your team? Meanwhile, we get underway with the 5th game for the day. It's the VN Wolves in the yellow, remember, with the Prithvi Lions there as well. We just
Krish Shah, are you here? Krish
They've
Shah,
already lost a wicket there, the VN Wolves.
Krish Shah, if you're here, can you please connect with me in the pavilion? Rahul here? Paging, yeah. Calling Akib. Akib, please come to the pavilion. Akib. Well, a huge setback there for Wolves at the start of the innings, losing the captain Tush Aswani. A jolt at the start of the batting innings. Manpreet bowling. Abhishek Dalvi getting he places that just behind a point. Gaurav Rana comes there to field that one, a single. Van Dam comes on strike. So a big jolt there for the Wolves, losing their talismanic captain Tush Aswani on the very second ball of Rajat Shroff. But of course, these are opportunities that give their remaining bench strength, the batting lineup, to prove their pedigree and their ability. So Van Dam, a very capable batsman, is there batting left-hand, right-hand combination. Van Dam is a lefty, Abhishek Dalvi is a righty at non-striker, Manpreet Uppal bowling. On the up, played towards mid-off, single. So after this, full toss delivery just falling a bit short of Varun there for Lions. Last match for today is between Talab Titans and Quality Warriors. Both the captains kindly come to the pavilion for the toss once the batting of the Wolves is over. Just tapping it square of the wicket towards the point area. Single for Van Dam. Single to mid-off for Abhishek Dalvi. Manpreet Uppal doing a fabulous job. 5 deliveries, just 5 singles conceded. Great asset to have for any team. Contributes in every department in a cricket match, Manpreet Uppal. Well, a bit of movement at the side screen, so the batsman withdraws. Please don't move around near the side screen, gentlemen, all the spectators. Don't move around near the side screen, please. That distracts the batsman. Outside edge, ball going towards third man, third man. Yes, we have someone covering that. That looked like Sanchit, I think. Kapil Punjabi doing a good job for the Lions behind the wicket. 2 runs conceded in that one, 7 runs, a good over overall for the bowling side. The Lions would be happy with that effort by Manpreet Uppal. Tushar Aswani went early today, just went out for a duck of the very first ball that he faced. Khalid Parwani must be very, very happy with that result. He knows what Tush Aswani is capable, and just the captain's presence in the middle really also matters to the other batsmen. With the captain back into the pavilion, the rest of the team, of course, has to pick up their spirits all by themselves. A lot of chatting happening between Van Dam, the experienced veteran, along with the young Abhishek Dalvi. So good, communication is good. The communication channels should be open. It's good for the partnership of the batsmen. And that's Sanchit. I think that is Sanchit. Yes, Sanchit. Sanchit Divadkar is the new bowler for Lions. Played straight. Khalid Parwani fields. And that gets a freakish outside edge. The ball is racing towards third man and nobody to collect it. It's a boundary. Abhishek Dalvi there wanted to hit it somewhere in the covers area. Gets lucky there, gets an outside edge. Or maybe that cut was intended there. Probably he was trying to hit in the point area. Got it a lot finer. And the third man is very, very wide. I think they've got him a little finer now. Let's wait and see. This goes and hits the Pitara Snacks hoarding outside on the boundary. Getting a toe end of the bat, and Van Dam very smartly pushes Abhishek for a single. They keep the scoreboard ticking. You're watching the POONA Club Premier League Season 10. Day 2, match number 5. A team in red, Prithvi Lions, owned by Amar Sembi, captained by Khalid Parwani. Team in yellow, owned by Riddhi Shivani, captained by Tushaswani. Haha, trying for that dill scoop there. Going for something unconventional and cheeky, not succeeding there. And now the batsman knows the intention of the bowler knows the intention of the batsman. 22 for 1 after 2.4 overs. Current run rate is just about 8.25. So far, the team in red is happy. They won the toss and decided to bowl first. They put a check on the Wolves. Down the leg side, surely is a wide. Umpire just stretches his arms. So extra delivery. Clean bowled, played across the line. And Sanchit Divadkar knocks the stumps of the veteran Vikram Damle. Maybe there was an inside edge. Vikram Damle going for that expansive hit on the second last delivery, and a wicket, the second one. The second opener perishes. Look at that. And see, he played all over it. He did not judge the line very well. He played outside the line. The ball pitches and jags back into the stumps. Clean bowled. Sanchit Divadkar jubilated. The Lions are elated. They get their second wicket. It's 2.5 overs gone. 23 for 2 are the Wolves. And Sanchit Divadkar has one more delivery to go. He's conceded about 8 runs in this over, but has got a wicket as well. 8 runs in 5 deliveries. Beautiful delivery. It was a lapse in judgment for Van Dam. He just played outside the line. He just didn't get that line. Or maybe the ball slightly swung in air to deceive Van Dam. Let's use the new batsman, Aklak Poonawala. Aki Poonawala is the new bat. Gently taps it square of the wicket. A smart thing to do by Aki. Just get his legs moving, get the blood flowing. And end of a very good over, a wicket taking over for Sanchit Divadkar. End of 3 overs, the VNN Wolves are 24 for 2. One 112 boundaries and 86s hit in this tournament. And we are just in day 2. With 5 more days to go. Dalvi and Aklak in conversation. Aklak is just there, 1 of 1 ball. Abhishek Dalvi is the more set batsman, 13 of 9 deliveries. Gaurav Rana comes to bowl. A full toss driven straight. Manpreet is alert as ever at long off for a single. Gaurav Rana doing a good job so far. As long as the bowler restricts the boundaries and the sixes, they're doing a good job. Good job by Varun there. Good commitment in the field. 29 for 2 after 3.4 overs. Projected score at this rate is just 46. 7.91 thereabouts is the scoring rate. Single to Rahil Mirchandani in the covers. Last ball to go. Good over by Gaurav Rana. Oh, that is connected. That is connected. And there's not much that the fielder there at long on can do. He got a hand to it, but he could not keep it inside his sixer. After a long, long time, Akhlaq Poonawala connecting and connecting well. Beautiful six over long on. Just bouncing into the hands of the fielder and going across over the fence for a six. They needed that for a long, long time. The bowler immediately knew when he saw it hit that that one is going across the boundary. So 12 runs on that one, a relatively productive over. The run rate is just 9 runs per over. 36 for 2 after 4 overs are the Vienna Wolves. The projected score is just 54. But the Wolves have the capacity to turn this into a very exciting close finish. Abhishek Darvi, 17 of 12. Facing the 5th over. Let's see who's come to bowl. Rahil Chani, the young man, bowling for the Lions, bowling the 5th over, and he's bowling from the Council Hall end. Up, 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 and no man's land. Rahil Chani, great running. Akhlaq Poonawala is one of the finest runners. The quickest between the wicket. So good pair is now set there in the middle. 10 deliveries to go. They both look poised. They should at least try to take it beyond 60, at least around 70. Well, pulled off the back foot again to Rahil Mirchandani at long off. Single. Oh, I think it looks like double. Yes, 2 runs. Akhlaq is very rapido between the wickets. Already 13 of 6 balls. 1 good 6 and all the others are singles. It's wide outside off. Wide signaled, and Kapil Punjabi, the keeper, will just go and have a word with the bowler about the kind of line to maintain. Pulled away off the back foot, square leg area. There is a fielder there, Gaurav Rana, placed at square leg precisely for that shot. Just a single of a good looking stroke. 112 boundaries and 81 sixes in this PCPL so far. We are into the 11th match of the tournament. That's a good shot. Beautifully into the mid-wicket area for a boundary. This time he manages to get it into the gap. Abhishek Damle. Is that Damle? Yes, it's Damle. Sorry, Dalvi, Abhishek Dalvi, 22 of 14. 22 of 14, Abhishek Dalvi. In comes Rahil Mirchandani to bowl the last over. Aklak facing Rahil Mirchandani. There's a last over of the Lions bowling. 47 for 2 after 5 overs. Rahil to Aklak. Well, is that going? Oh, what a fabulous attempt. A diving attempt there. Sadly, but he could not reach the ball. That's Rahul Harpalani, I think. Going all out for that. We commend the effort and the commitment by the young man there. And a good cleaning up there by the captain, Khalid Parwani. 49 for 2, one short of 50. 5 more balls to go. Okay, and that's... is that a boundary? Is that a sixer? We'll wait for the fielder to signal to the umpire. And that's a boundary. A good shot by Aklak. The ball drifted into his pads and he wonderfully played through the line of the ball in the mid-wicket area. Perfectly between the square leg and the mid-wicket fielder. Look at that. Both of them were just spectators. They've crossed 50, the Wolves. Full toss, and again a boundary. So frustrating for the fielder there, but of course I'm pretty sure it was very much out of reach. Aklak Poonawala is glowing, he's blazing. He is shining through. Full toss, outside off. Aklak just lifting it. Long on is very, very wide, you know. Long on was very wide. And that's why... Is that connected? Is that connected? No, it's not connected. Falling short, and of course the ever safe hands of the bank of Manpreet Uppal, holding on to it firmly and surely. Aklak Poonawala with a valiant innings, 24 of just 10 deliveries. That's a fabulous contribution by Akhlaq. Fabulous. You would love to play the remaining 2 deliveries. But all the same, he's done his job. A whirlwind innings of 24 runs of 10 balls. And Varun Telang is the new batsman. Strong hands there. If he connects, it's a high scoring shot. Oh, plays over it. Beautiful delivery by Rahil. Coming around the wicket and just bowling a Yorker, little outside the off stump into the crease. Fabulous delivery. First up for a new batsman. A dot ball is worth solid gold. Just one delivery to go. 57 for 3. Yeah.
And then, of course, while you see all the action, you're just getting done with that. We'll head into a small conversation with Rahul then.
Good evening. I have a young gun, one of the most amazing young talents of this tournament, a very young lad with the strong responsibility of being a captain of a team. He's been playing since he was barely 14 or 15, and today he's the captain of GM and PK Typhoons, and that team are the defending champions of PCPL, champions of year 9, coming into year 10, and today they've just registered their first victory. Yesterday they lost narrowly in their first match, and they were very, very annoyed about that loss. And today they came to bat first, and from the first ball you could see that the anger seething in them. They were angry with themselves for the bad performance. Chris Shah started the batting with the 6 of the very first ball, and from then on it was total domination by Typhoons. Chris, yesterday's loss, was that the motivation for today's dominating performance?
Yeah, of course it was. Like when you lose such a close match, of course it feels bad, and the whole team wanted to perform good today, so it came out.
and you managed to put up a very healthy score of 80 plus, somewhere around 86. You put up there. Did you have that target in mind, or you just said, let's take it as
Let's
it
take it easy with the ball, every ball.
And what is the kind of homework you had done on your opposition today?
Not that kind of a homework, but it was just to get, like, if we get KD 80 for that team, is a little difficult without KD. And we got him on the first ball, so it was a easy win.
Yes, so I guess the batting is a little top heavy with the big hitters
KD,
at the
Vikram,
top. And
Vikram Kakade batted very well today.
absolutely, he batted really, really well. So once you had that total of 86, what was your strategy to defend that? Or you
The
thought
best
it's
bowlers bowl first. That only we did. 4 to 5, and we just kept PK and in the end, and he also delivered. I guess his over was the best among everyone.
okay? Now you have seen this is just day 2, but you've seen all the other teams from the other pool, teams from your pool. You are the defending champions. You're a team that has suddenly come into the element. Who do you think are your main rivals? If you were to name 3 teams that are a threat to you retaining your title, which are the 3 teams you will name and why?
There is no team such as to, as a threat to retain the title. Of course, we are very confident about every teams, but if they are all good teams, if you want me to say 3 teams, one of my very good friends, Ronak's team, our match is tomorrow. That is a very good team. Then Wolves is playing good this
Yes,
season.
yes,
And that is like everyone is very happy that they are playing good.
yes, true.
And I guess one more is Kiran Deshmukh's team. We defeated him today.
Wicket Tigers.
Wicket, I guess.
Yes. Now you have been playing the PCPL for quite a few years. Your father has been playing. You've played in different teams. Now you're in a team. You've already lifted the trophy. How do you feel that the tournament is in its 10th year and it is getting bigger and better every year? What are your thoughts on that?
It's massive, to be honest. This year, the amount of things done not on the field but off the field are also very big, and it's all good. This green room and everything is just adding up the curiosity to come here every day, watch matches, play good cricket, and then enjoy with friends.
And anything like to mention about the efforts of the managing committee, the POONA Club committee, the cricket committee, the efforts taken by them?
Of course, Gaurav uncle, especially Ranjit uncle, all are doing very good work, and I guess this will keep on growing only. It will not deteriorate further.
Undoubtedly. Now, what can you say about the passion with which all our players play? Some of them are not so great, but everybody plays with complete heart. What can you say on the attitude and the way our players play? People who are 60 plus, almost 70, and then youngsters who are 13, 14 years, everybody gives it their best.
This year I have seen the retained players dropping catches, but the others are catching the ball very well. So that's a very good sign for POONA Club, I guess. All our members are also spirited, and cricket is that.
You came at the auction 12 teams instead of 10.
Yeah.
That is where the battle started. The battle for retaining the title started at the auction. What was the thought of seeing 12 teams into action? You thought it'll get more exciting, or you thought it'll be more difficult and complicated?
Of course, it's more difficult, but it's exciting also. Like with 12 teams, no quarters, you have to win at least 4 matches to qualify to the semis. So of course it's difficult, but I guess all teams are playing their heart out, and this is gonna be one of its time, a great tournament.
Absolutely. So, Krisha, I always like you. You're one of my favorite players in this tournament, one of the youngest stars. You're coming into your element, and I wish you and your team all the best for the remaining league matches, and pray God your wishes come true and you
Of course we'll
retain the title. Well played.
Of course we'll retain it. You told me in CCL my batting was not good. That's why I'm batting well.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's nice to know that good words from the heart have been taken seriously, and it's nice to see you learn and grow and evolve, and may the force be with you, and hope you get another title the way you wish.
100% we'll retain it.
All the best for tomorrow's match, and I'll see you again.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Krish. Thank you. So that
His father there, like I did mention in the interview as well, starting Started with a bang with a 6, marking his, or rather making his presence felt out. As we get underway with Prithvi Lions now, and like a slow start for them, Gaurav Rana and Manpreet have come down to bat. And it's been an interesting story for these teams. 60 to win on board for them. And we'll have to wait and watch. Just bowling him probably good length out there. Trying to york him as much as possible. Not really giving room for them. At the end of the first over, it's 4 for no loss. Welcome back then. At the end of the first over, we did see 4 runs coming on for the Prithvi Lions. They can take it calm and easy. Just probably have 10 odd runs to get in this over, or every over rather. But I've seen in the last couple of games how things can get completely around. And this one was a full toss, left directly on to the fielder there. We'll have to wait and watch if it was a no ball. No, it is fair, and it will be a wicket. And the second over, very first ball, Prithvi Lions have lost one of the claw in that Lions clause. And then it's, of course, the VN and Wolves who have cautiously taken things forward. It was a good approach. Then you look at here, we probably expected that too. It's kindly tilting in case you're having doubts about that. The umpires there. Yes, of course, please do avail the services of a masseurs there. It's a good experience for in case you're tired, you're injured, go and relieve yourself. Professional masseurs there out there. If you have any injury concerns, they'll help you out with that as well, along with the physios. Placed it just opened the face of the bat. It was that more of that extra cover region. Slow start, a wicket lost. And of course, Varun is that new man who comes inside. And they still waited for probably an over to start, but losing a wicket doesn't mean good signs for them. He's just bowling more off full and then trying to get him to commit to a shot. Not really the kind of length he would have wanted. A Clark. I see Tushar right in front of his screens right now. Manpreet on strike. That was much better. This time we'll probably go for 2 runs. Are they taking? Yes, they are quickly rushing into for the 2 runs, and then they will get it comfortably. Quick thinking. That's how you need to keep your score moving. Well, they can't really afford to just keep the singles ticking. The ask not being so much, probably 10 and over. But also need to understand not to crunch it too much towards the fag end of those overs. That was much closer, just kind of stinging inside. Clark there, pretty decent over so far. Got a wicket in the first, followed by a couple of twos and ones. They won't mind that. This time, just cuts it across. Not really, it was a fielder there. It was deep extra cover. At the end of the 2 overs, we're looking at a score of 11 for 1. With the likes of Varun and most importantly Varun there, I think we can expect a few shots coming. Remember, we have another 4 days of action. It's a jam-packed schedule with semi-finals and finals being played on a Saturday. Prithvi Lions now. No signs whatsoever. Any big shots so far. Oh, they quickly sneak in for that second. This could be a close call. Very close call. They're going in for the referral then. Well. I think it was intelligent for sure for try to take 2, but that could certainly be a very close call. We'll have to wait and watch. And this could be an important wicket if they're able to get it. The VNN Wolves. And remember, they came out victorious in the last game. And they've just got the kind of start they would have wanted with getting a wicket in that first delivery of the second over. Look at that. Oh, there was no chance, I guess. We'll have a look closely here. I think it's pretty safe. Nothing to worry about. Let me just confirm officially. But that's incredible running between these two batters. Some incredible batting. And we'll have a look at what the umpire has to say officially. It's a not out. Yes, it is. The VNN Wolves, remember, win by 4 runs yesterday, rather. Won by 4 runs against the Oberoi and Neil Kings. Prithvi Lions losing an early wicket. This was chances. But then I think it's important to keep the runs ticking. They're doing that right away. This time cuts it across. Not for a boundary, thankfully. We're into the 5th game for the day, for a total of 6. Another one up on the trot. That's good bowling, but again it is passed by a sweep for a 4. Very well done there by the batter. Very well done. Not really a bad delivery out there, but just made the utmost use of what has bowled at him. Look at that for a shot then. There you have a look at the bowling. Vikram rather, who's come out Sweep it perfectly across. While the field is being readjusted again and again in that contest. Oh, this time he tried to pull it across. That will find the boundary as well. Another 4. And looks like all of a sudden, Varun is leading the chart for the 4s for his team. Just try to sweep it across. I think the same kind of delivery. Look at that, yes. And like, of course, Rahul mentioned earlier on, more of the tennis ball shots that you witness here. Oh, this time ended up as a full toss. I think the release was a little more earlier than expected. He didn't really wanted to put it across, but given a little flight to that delivery, making it difficult for him to loft. All he could do is probably come down the ground. Varun has overtaken Manpreet in that run chart. Two back-to-back 4s earlier on, probably by 1 run, turning out to be a good over for the Prithvi Lions, and rather an expensive one for the Wolves. Oh, cut yet again. And just got that room with a kind of twist in that wrist. $26 for 1 at the end of 3 overs then. Pretty much cruising so far, the Prithvi Lions. The asking rate not really much. 35 needed from 18 right in front of your screens. Prithvi Lions there. PL, the abbreviation for Prithvi Lions, just to let you know. The VNN Wolves there, impressive victory yesterday. We'll have to wait and watch if they can pull another one. We get back to the contest. 3 overs done, 26 for 1. And I think we look like Varun Telang has been introduced to the attack. And there you see the teams about to play the game. Varun Telang this time, pretty much towards a full-length delivery. They wanted not more of a single. Now they can't really effort shots. Probably singles could still be dealt with. There it is. That Wolves them. And right from the owner, everybody's cheering. That's what they want, the team of yellow. And then, of course, you remember Varun Telang yesterday took that wicket. Fiery response then to what he was very athletic, very expressive on the field. Varun Telang, tall, lanky bowler. Both these sides, of course, remember, it is the quest to go to the top 2 of the table, eventually going in for the semi-final qualifiers. That's what they need. That was wide, there was no doubt. I think he was just wanting, because he saw the batsman coming ahead, wanted to take him off for a ride. The batter there, Manpreet, says, no thank you. Another quick single. I think they're pretty much on par with what the required rate is. Just a marginal difference. I think a couple of runs, probably a couple of fours. Varun looks like something fishy in his eyes. It's Varun versus Varun actually. That was a full toss. And it's a catch. And look what Varun Telan gets the better of Varun from the Prithvi Lions. He was waiting and wanting, and there you see Tushar fired up for his team along with Varun Telang. They needed that wicket and how they've got it. Just mentioning about how Varun Telang is kind of changing his pace and making the batter work for the shot. And unfortunately, he played a good inning. No doubt, a good knock. Adding crucial runs that try to provide stability as well. The release, like you mentioned. And somewhat of the release, if you kind of go and see properly, will remind you more of a bowler called Lakshmipati Balaji. Back then, a little bit sometimes he tries to emulate that release. And this time he tried to go across and just try to go for that shot. And you did see him try to scoop it over. Varun Telang just tried to see the field that he's placed. Khalid is the man who's come inside, tall, lanky. Can pull off some good shots. Starts off with a single then. And it's 32 for 2 at the end of 4 overs. 2 left. Required rate climbing to 15. Oh, that's another. And try to pull it off. One bounce. Comfortable collect then from the young lad. More in that cow corner position. Oh, there was it was a I mean, I don't know. It is just a miscommunication there. Tushar on the bowling end is just trying to figure out it while he went forward. So you the calculations pretty much clear. They need 26 from 10. Pretty much dribble. They have the wickets in hand. What they don't have is the shots coming their way. There you see, of course, the second last, the penalty bit over, which turns out to be very important. This contest that you've seen, especially in a 6-over format. 9 balls, 25 more needed. Khalid on strike. Oh, this time takes the aerial route, and the aerial route lands in the 6. Incredibly done. I was just talking about that you need a shot, a big shot, to take off your pressure. And look at the stance. He's a tall man. He really has to reach out far to go far, and then there was a lot of strength to it as well, which clears the boundary pretty clearly. Applauded by his teammates. 6 important runs. Oh, he's changed his class whatsoever. He's frustrated. 7 balls, 19 needed. The pressure has been taken off. The shot is the man. It will be the hands up. It's the second last over, remember. What can Khalid do here? Khalid can strike the ball pretty strong out of the ground. Massive 6. That man, well, talk about impact, talk about a 6, and talk about the style. So much power, in fact, a lot of timing, in fact, coming together. And just speaks volumes about the practice that he's had. The score, of course, after 5 overs is 48 for the loss of 2 wickets. And they need 13 more Prithvi Lions from 6 balls. Remember, Prithvi Lions did lose that last game against the Jaguars. Against the Manpreet and GG Jaguars, where they were actually... they tried their level best, no doubt, but it was just falling short. Jaguars winning by 7 wickets eventually. Needed of 6. Oh, it goes high. I'm not sure if it's cleared all the way. Oh, it has. Straight below the bowler. What a way. 4-6. I'll tell you what. They're breathing, and they're breathing just fine. And all of a sudden, it took the aerial route. It went so high, so high. Eventually, it's just close to a victory now. Still not done, but clever thinking this time. Played it where the ball was. 1 bounce. Oh, it's a 4. And that's comfortable slotting home. And both these batters are like, let's have a regular day at office. Manpreet there has been there for quite some time. No, he's taking the risk right now. And guess who's joined the party? Mr. Khalid. Interesting. 3 needed of 4. Full toss. Might as well be a no ball, but we're not sure. Yes, it's called a no ball. They're still running. They're still running. And yes, it is a victory confirming for the Prithvi Lions, winning by 6 wickets convincingly. What a way. Kudos to Khalid and Manpreet. Nerves of steel till the end, finishing off in style. And the news from the centre. In the 5th game, Prithvi Lions have won by 6 wickets against the VNN Wolves. I've seen a series of games coming back. Prithvi Lions Finally, all smiles for the team in red.
Warriors fielding team, the umpires are walking on the ground. Warriors fielders, kindly take the field, please, immediately. Calling Prithvi Lions for the man of the match ceremony as soon as possible. Amar Sembi, Khalid Parwani, get your boys for the man of the match award, please. Gigi, we need someone to present the award. Okay. Yeah, calling the Lions, please. May I request a past chairman of sports, Mr. Shashank Halbe, to come to the presentation stage to present the man of the match award, please. Shashank Halbe, can you please come to the man of the match presentation stage? Yeah, there is Mr. Halbe. Yeah. Here are the victorious Lions. Prithvi Lions. Man of the match time. It's match number 5 on day 2, POONA Club Premier League Season 10. And the team in red prevailing over the team in yellow. Prithvi Lions winning while chasing that total. A modest total it was, but all the same it needed to be scored. And VNN Wolves, after a victory yesterday, is facing a defeat today. Prithvi Lions have overturned the script and they've changed their fortunes. After a close loss yesterday, they have got their first win in the tournament. And just when their team owner, Amar Sembi, is now leaving us, he's going to England due to some pressing engagements. So the team owner won't be here. So they're giving him a very good send-off by giving him the experience of a very, very pleasant victory here. Prithvi Lions have done their owner proud. They've done themselves proud. And in their victory over the VNN Wolves, one man stood out and turned out to be the man of the match. It was a gentleman leading from the front with 25 runs in just 13 balls. One fabulous catch taken, good fielding, and a very economical over. Very economical over of just 7 runs conceded in that one. And it is none other than the charismatic Pcpl. Pcpl, the man of the match for Prithvi Lions in their victory versus VNN Wolves. getting his Man of the Match award at the hands of Mr. Shashank Halbe, past president of sports here at the POONA Club, and himself a past national level badminton player. Many congratulations, Manpreet. Many congratulations, Amar Sembe, Prithvi Lions. Thank you, Shashank. Thank you so much. So congratulations to the Lions. Lions, the stage is yours. You can now capture those wonderful moments and memories. Over to the live action. It is Talab Titans. The team in turquoise green now is batting versus Quality Warriors, which is fielding.
And there, of course, Manpreet, the much-deserved man of the match. We get to the last game of this evening. The Talab Titans taking on the Quality Warriors. Remember, it's quality with a K, in case you aren't aware. And Karan Sharma and Arun are the ones who will lead the charge against the Quality Warriors. Remember, Talab Titans won the toss and choose to bat. We're actually seeing a lot of reversals here today. Teams that are choosing to bowl first yesterday, choosing to bat today. And they pretty much have understood the conditions here. Irrespective, even if you're playing every single year, you know the field in and out, but still they want to understand it on the given day on a very case-to-case basis. This time much better in line and length, giving no room whatsoever. And there's that man in front of your screen. Sian Talab, mesmerizing inning yesterday. Literally would have snatched victory if not that one ball which he had to miss out. Back-to-back sixes yesterday. Talab Titans had a ball. This time finds the aerial route. Oh, well, it's gone. We'll just have to wait and confirm. Yes, it's a 6. Brushing past the fingers, kissing the nails off to the boundary. It's 15 at the end of their first over without a loss. Talab Titans realizing that they really have good batters out there who can really snatch a lot of runs. Makes things interesting then. Arun there. And it looks like it could be Chirag rolling up a sleeve to bowl. That second over it is, of course, already bowled. Oh, he touches it, just one bounce to the wicketkeeper there behind.
Well, Arun Khattar perishes and caught there by Aravic in the deep. He got the bottom end of the bat. Jubilated Warriors. Look at that. They know how important the wicket of Arun Khattar is. Fabulous catch taken there, Aravic.
Ayantal up there, quickly getting first runs on board. The score moved to 18 for 1. Karan Sharma is the one who's lost one quick wicket.
And the Talab Titans have one of their own in the enemy camp. It's Zayan Talab, who's playing for the Quality Warriors. He's a retained player. Well, that switcheroo was hit well. Hard luck, Vishal Seth. Just couldn't keep hold of it. It was a good switcheroo. Good switch hit by Karan Sharma. 22 for 1, 1.5 overs gone.
Like rightly mentioned, Rahul, that man, Zian Talab, won the hearts yesterday. Might have lost the game, but certainly won the hearts. Karan Sharma and Ayan Talab there. And of course, Talab Titans enjoying a lot of support there. This was that shot. Kind of took it over and then eventually finding the boundary. Great presence of mind, knowing that there could be a gap, but he'll have to maneuver the shot pretty well.
Yes, so two good improvisations there we've seen from Karan, who's sped away to 20 of just 6 balls. And the Titans would be delighted with that scoring rate from Karan Sharma. Ayan Talab is new there, fresh off the boat. Is 1 of 1 ball. He'll be facing now. Both the teams looking for their first win in the tournament. Three more matches to go after this.
Score slowly ticking forward. 2 overs, 27. They've got a good run rate going on, almost around 14, 13. And if you see that Talab Titans camp, they are zooming with a lot of energy, a lot of support.
Yes, they do have a very lively and boisterous cheering squad, the Titans. We saw that yesterday and today.
Oh, that
Oh,
was close. That was close. Karan Sharma would be thanking his stars.
and Arav here, since it's a tennis ball, he's not going great guns. This man can generate quite a bit of pace. And he has these dipping deliveries. Beautifully converted into a full toss and over. Fine leg there is just a spectator.
Yeah, I think it's pretty well done there. Understanding position well. There he is. He goes a couple of steps ahead, probably just a couple, and then plays it to perfection.
Well, he knows that Arav is trying to pitch every ball up. And he's done very well to just shimmy down the track and convert that ball into a full toss. Getting it on his legs and just dispatching it for a boundary.
Oh, this time tried to go for that switch. Couldn't really connect very well out there.
That could have been risky. For a moment, that ball was, after bouncing, spinning, and it was almost wicket bound. It was probably going and crashing into the stumps. A close shave.
Yep. This time just blind in the air. The bat he swung. Karan Sharma there has got the quick runs up. 25 of just 11.
We came from the bottom and we been it. Winning the competition. We came from the bottom and we been it. Divine. कोई नहीं मुकाबला from the bottom निकला टॉपर डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं गोली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप में हर पब में थी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा 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 भाई तू है पीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग क्राइमी हा कवर टॉप सीधा शॉट शॉट्स तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंजाब तक एंड में काम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज पे सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा टैंक और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला
Yep, back to action then now. 32 for 1 in 3 overs. Just straight across. Razor sharp response there from Zian Talab. With a smile as well. He knew he could have just turned momentarily and hit that right in the middle stump. You see that again. I reckon this time he was able to connect well. Not for that unavailability of the third man from the point that he was in. He's trying that a couple of times. Finally gets success, Karan Sharma. A good 29 of 13. Slowly and steadily trying to build while Ayantal up there. Just trying to stick around.
Well, he's just a spectator so far. Karan Sharma has done very well to just keep maintain the strike. Karan Sharma there, safely pouched by the bare hands of Papa Bear, Aravid.
Job done.
Job done.
Brilliantly.
He was going great guns, 35 of 15. That's a prized scalp there.
Yeah, the score is just 42, out of which 35 was just brought in by Karan Sharma, and tell you volumes about how his batting has been so impactful. You know, I think more than the runs, I think the timing of the runs was also very important. This was that smacker.
Credit to Zian Talab.
Yep.
And of course Aravid.
Look at that bowling style, especially. The moment it went up, he knew it's going for a catch. .42 for 2 then. It's 3.4 overs.
And here is another big gun. He is a big one. Rishabh Bajaj.
And starts pretty confidently then. Might as well get a 4. It is beating 2 fielders right in between. Spearheading the ball.
Well, one big hitter has been replaced by another one. Look at that. He doesn't take time to get to business. Immediately into the act, into the groove, into his element, Rishabh.
सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट फील्डिंग टीम डटती ही रह गई लाजवाब
There, of course, you see Ayan Talab trying to get that touch. He's 2 out of 2 now, and probably 3, I reckon. He's trying to make that connection, which he's trying to miss. This, of course, could be...
Surprisingly, it's... well, to the batsman's dismay, it is not called wide. The umpire is in a better position to judge, Sandeep.
Oh, this time finally connects, but directly to the bowler's foot. While it deflects and off towards Zion. He's just trying to figure out where the ball went there, Sandeep. Rishabh Bajaj. This time connected very well. Oh, well, it just bounced off. Interesting. It'll be how that bounced off. I think probably was his foot or something.
Yeah, it did bounce at the feet of Aravij while he was advancing. He didn't have enough time to bend down. The ball came pretty fast. Lucky for Rishabh. He didn't connect that well.
Oh, well. He's just misjudging the timing of getting that hit. But projected score looks like almost on 70 now, I think.
And now I'm pretty sure Rishabh will have a talk with Ayan. He'll say, buddy, just take a back seat and let me get into the driver's seat.
Yep. And that's what he must have advised. Get a single. That's what he does comfortably. Oh, he's taken the 2. He's taken 2. So I'm not really sure what Rishabh Bajaj actually told him there, but
yeah, I guess they've gone for it. Why not?
Yeah,
If
of
they are
course.
getting 2, then go for it. Maybe then I'll play out the rest of the last over.
yeah. Short run up this time, connects to it, and just over another long off there.
55-2. So he has a last ball to play, whether he'll go for a big hit or a single.
I reckon single could be calling him. If that would be sensible, rather. If the
Yeah.
55 is still again not so much of a competitive target. Yeah, I think that would be the case. Single. You're getting Rishabh Bajaj back on strike.
56-2. I think Four Oak Sailors or someone, I guess. They were just at 50 after 5 overs and they piled up 24 runs in the last over. And yet they went on to lose. So that is what they look at least 20 plus. A score of 20 plus is what they will surely hope for. The
Yeah, I
Talab.
think that's pretty much doable as well, knowing the fact that they have Rishabh. We've seen flurry of 6s coming out in the last over. It all depends on how one actually chooses to take pressure. I mean, how they choose to deal with it. Though here, of course, they're the first one batting, so I think a little less precious compared to one probably being on the other side. Batting
Yes.
second.
And some good batters there in Warriors. Aravij himself, yesterday he did not make an impact. But trust me, if he starts hitting, he can... Well, that surely gives him 2, if not a boundary.
Well, Ajay, they tried his level best, one must say. But thankfully gets a 4. I don't think that was intended from Rishabh Bajaj. Probably just wanted to move the ball and run for 2. But
And I think he was going for a shot in the covers area. Look at that. The trajectory of his bat was towards covers. Doesn't matter wherever they go.
Yeah,
Oh, look at that.
unfortunate. This time couldn't connect well. Just one simple. Or probably they are going for the second. Oh, the overthrow. I mean the throw rather. It's
It is overthrow,
well,
undoubtedly. It's overthrow.
not really sure where was that. Probably taken towards the council hall.
Yeah, outside he said 2-2-2.
Much sensible then, of course, knowing the fact that Rishabh Bajaj could strike the ball hard. Oh, that's like a shot then. That's like a shot. Much like you'd want Rishabh Bajaj to fire.
Well, he gave the batsman the impression he's stepping out and just held its ground. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, I mean, just taking that that dangling feet behind, and then eventually perfect shot to give him a 6. Look at that.
Very nicely foxing.
Yes.
Look at that. And actually the bowler improvised, you know. He thought he's stepping out, he bowled short and he didn't go ahead.
Now with 3 balls left, 72 already, might as well reach towards 80 if they get another 6 or something, which means that they're pretty much compact in this game.
No doubt, no doubt. 80 would be a very, very comfortable zone to be in.
Oh, looks at that. Possibly. Oh, wow! Talk about a one-hand wonder, out of which says, "Hi, I'm here."
Yes, you said it. It's just like a wow. It's a wow moment. Hard luck for Rishabh there. He was just hoping, but he's made his mark. 24 of 8 is a very healthy contribution. Out of which there, on the rebound, or it popped out at first. And look at that. What a catch, what a catch. Something similar to what Krish Shah had done today. So I think we have quite a few good catches this year. Some good catches. Let's see the batsman. Look at him, look at him, look at him, look at him, look at him. Oh, look at him.
He must be praying. I think he's probably prayed.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I think he was very surprised that he got it on the rebound.
Yeah.
Well, so that kind of axes the hope of 80. And I'm surprised to see Adil Khan come down so low. And that too now what? He'll not get to face any delivery. I'm pretty sure it's not 100%. Otherwise, he's their biggest hitter in their team.
Vishal Shade on the other end. I reckon it's got that wicket.
Last ball.
Oh, that's a wide. I think he's just wanting to. I imagine if this was on the other side, if chasing, maybe the ball would have worked. But I think he wanted him to just go out and miss that shot. In fact, ended up taking a wide. Oh, this time Ayan Talab will try to get 2. That would be it. That would just be it. I think they'd want to go. Oh, he's gone.
76 is what they've made. 77. Very healthy fighting total. And I'll tell you, they have out of which they have Zian Talab, they have Abhichandani there, Vishal Seth can bat a bit, and yes, and Tony Shetty, is Tony Shetty in, is he in the Warriors? If Tony's in the Warriors, okay, he's a handy bat.
Yeah, we did see him batting yesterday.
So out of which the best of the bowlers is just 6 runs in.
कोई नहीं मुकाबला from the bottom निकला टॉपर डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप पे नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं गोली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप मैं हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा 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 भाई तू है पीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग क्राइमी हा टॉप टॉप सीधा शॉट शॉट तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंजाब तक एंड में नाम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज पे तू सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा टैंक और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला
सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट फील्डिंग टीम देखती ही रह गई लाजवाब
Welcome back then to that second inning of the last game for the day, day 2 of the PCPL season 10. 10 glorious years. Oh, there's your man, Zian Talab, opening the batting then. We all saw him with his exploits yesterday. The massive sixes at the end. I think in that situation, you know, it just tells you whether you go, how you keep your temperament and the nerves. Never really felt that he was under pressure there. And just that one ball, sometimes you hit, sometimes you lose.
Absolutely, absolutely. You know, and somehow I think that apart from his own play, he was a man on a mission. He just wanted to send a message to his team, and I saw that in his play. He said, okay, doesn't matter. We are inundated by a big total. We are, chips are down, but... and I'm pretty sure what he did yesterday is going to come and kind of inspire the team now today. And of course, he's going to have his say with the ball. He'll have his say in the field. He's an electric live wire fielder. Now, Karan Sharma, he scored a whirlwind 24 of just 8 or 11 balls. So I'm sure his confidence must be high. So let's see, Zian Talab.
Yeah, I mean, the ask is good, 77 from 36. Not an easy task. Off we go then. Oh, early scares then. Well, I'm just trying to sharpen his...
Yes, for a moment, the captain at the non-striker's end would have had his heart in his mouth.
Yep.
Just to see his star miss. Well, that's nice.
That's sensible playing. That is sensible playing. You talk about you know, some good developed batters out there. They they understand the situation, read the game very well. And then, like, of course, in a 6-over format, you don't get much time to do that. But the quicker, the better for the team.
No doubt. And look at that. That is a big, big fish. Aravage, I told you.
Yeah, look at the joy. I think the pure joy is so beautiful to watch.
I'll tell you, that's half the battle won. The Talab Titans know that,
Yes.
okay?
And all of a sudden, the Talab
Yes.
camp has just gone a little calm, though they're out
Yes.
supporting, but they know.
They are seeing Mount Everest walk out of the field.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, yes,
Yeah.
that is the aura and the fear this guy evokes in the opposition.
Quality
And-
warriors.
Yes. And that's a peach of a delivery.
Yeah,
What a
certainly it is.
delivery. Almost Yorker length, coming across the right-hander. And look at that. Look at the wicket keeper. Look at that. He's a veteran, Mr. Sanjay. The veteran. He's one of the senior most players of this tournament. And look at him.
Yep.
He's ecstatic. He is completely elated and
I think it's just a classic forced over delivery, which you probably watch like a Zair Khan bowling and Prince Dravid catching behind, or probably, Dhoni catching behind. The kind of swing which it takes, gets the first touch, and then boom, they get the first wicket. So joy out there. It's 1 for 1.
संदीप अभी चंदानी. अभी आपको कुछ करना है. Captain Amit Kamath again. This guy is another good hitter. I wonder why they kept him for later. Amit Kamath was held back. Adil Khan was held back. Okay, pull shot. Suraj Rathi there. Tell you what, this is a very promising team. The more I see the different individuals in this team, I think this team is a dark horse. I would surely rate it as a dark horse, the Titans. I'm looking at the variety in this team. Yesterday, they were so much under the shadow of that huge score that they were pretty much buckled down. And I think they've deliberately, oh wow, that's a boundary, and there it goes. Mr. Zian. The first boundary of the innings.
Yeah, I think he took a slow start. And pretty much the approach sums it all up. He's just punishing the bad balls, which he thinks he really can try to get straight on the bat. And just cross the field.
I think we'll see Suraj Rathi bowl, we'll see Rishabh Bajaj bowl, then later who else will bowl? Are they getting Amit Kamath? I think they're getting Amit Kamath. Yeah, Amit Kamath is going to bowl this one. Captain Amit Kamath. The sailing kind, not the flying kind.
Yeah.
Okay. So another slow bowler is pushed into operation there. Yes, come on people, let's hurry up. We are already behind schedule. Abhichandani facing Kamath.
Oh, that was taken power. Will get 4 runs comfortably.
Moment you drift down leg, you pitch it short, you're in for a hammering. Costly loosener. Short, drifting onto the leg stump. That's a good delivery. That's a good one. Just under the bottom of the bat. 14.36 required rate. 10 for 1 after 8 balls. Well, well, well. Yes. Arun Khattar is there. Arun has pulled his thigh muscle. Let's wait and see if he comes and bowls. He himself is a good bowler. I think otherwise Arun would have come as first change, or rather the second opener. I think he'll hold himself back. Just getting some treatment from the physio. Karan Sharma will surely bowl, yes. Plenty of bowling options the Talab Titans have. Well, he's pulled that, and again, yes. Now they've got their homework right. They know that. Very few teams had that player there. A wide, fine leg kind of a thing. We've seen that. People just stepping their right leg outside the off stump and
certainly, especially with the pull shots that he might have did. This, of course, is being punished yet again.
gap in mid-wicket area, boundary. Second one in this over. Well,
I think they've had a slow start. I think they know that now they really need to get a couple of hits because they don't really want the pressure building up.
yeah, more than the slow start, it is the jolt of losing Aravic so cheaply
Yeah.
and just on the second or third delivery. That shock is a little bit paralyzing. It takes some time to get rid of that.
Cuts it across. Well, did pretty well there. I think we'll still get 2.
18 for 1. Now look at that. There's a lady coach guiding the Titans there on the sideline. It's a beautiful sight to see. Suraj Rati comes into bowl. The third over, 18 for 1 after 2 overs. The target is 77. So it's I guess that should be 59 runs needed, isn't it? 59 runs needed in 4 overs. A required run rate of 14.75, which I don't think is very, very daunting, but could get a little tricky.
Yeah, I think even if they might have, we speak about them winning the hearts, getting all till that last over, but I don't think they really want to get it till the last over. They would want to try to take off pressure consistently.
Most certainly. The last over really is a tricky situation.
That's what they're going to actually learn from that last game. I think that, without a doubt, will be a wide, given right away. Suraj Rati being introduced into the attack.
Yes, we saw the Helios lose it in the last over. 1 or 2 teams have lost it in the last over from a commanding position. So
well played down. It was 2 overs done, it's 20 for 1. Just that another ball after for the third over. That is the beautiful trophy that they're going to play for the 10th season of the PCPL. Oh, this one bounce for a boundary. They don't really have a man out there. I think even if he wants to quickly grab onto that, they're exposing and exploiting that area.
yes, the thing is that it's a 9-a-side game, so the moment your delivery is a little loose, there are a lot of gaps in the field. And considering it's a 9-a-side game, the playing area is pretty big.
I think good signs for the quality warriors with Zian Talab still sticking out. They're not really getting the quick runs out there. It is they have support with boarding being raised there. And the whistle has been non-stop throughout. Well, you saw about the Veer and Wolves having a war cry. I think that the Talabs have the whistle then.
Yes, today they didn't have many more moments for the Wolf Owls. But the Titans are a whistle Podu team.
Suraj Rati there. That's good ball. I mean, just trying to strangulate him. But still, we managed to flick it off for a single.
28 for 1 after 2.5.
It's almost past 10 at night, and the enthusiasm just doesn't seem to fade away.
Not at all, not at all. And you can see good job done by the tall man there. So Rathi finishes conceding 11 runs in that over. 29 for 1. 48 is what they need in 3 overs. 48 in 3.
Yeah, I think that's 16 every over, I reckon. And, well, I think they'll be looking forward to probably get a few quick runs in this over.
That's Ali Talab and the cheering squad there. Flags and whistles and what have you. Look at that. I'm pretty sure tomorrow you'll see a lot of traffic cops looking for their lost whistles.
Especially in the commissioner offices nearby.
Absolutely.
Wait a minute, I think they went with that call, the umpire saying that he's caught it. Excitement gripping.
Arun Khattar has come to bowl. The man is carrying a niggle in his thigh, but all the same.
Yeah, I mean, we did see him earlier on, claiming that he had pulled his muscle, but still turning up. Incredible spirit. Oh, this is, I think, way beyond. Oh, he does that. Wow! Beautiful piece of work. Incredible fielding. Sheer athleticism from that man in the boundary.
Suraj Rathi.
Yeah.
Like I told you, he's one of the fittest players. He was the fittest player of the Football League.
Valiant effort. Incredible stuff. I think he certainly deserve that round of applause from everyone out here. But and this is what is going to turn things for a team. We are, of course, going to see a lot of that as well as the stakes get higher.
Beautiful, beautiful. Seduction in process again. Drawing the batsman out of the crease.
And you can see him struggling while he's bowling.
Absolutely, no doubt. No doubt. No doubt.
Still planning up, but turning up for a team.
You know, otherwise he's a guy who bowls with a very long run up. He can generate a lot of speed. A style similar to Arav Vijay's, the bowling style.
Oh, this is another one. But I think we'll go one bounce.
And it is a treacherous border bounce. Which is the treacherous border bounce. We've seen at least 15-20 boundaries go like that. The ball bouncing awkwardly on the boundary and beating the fielder. This would normally not happen with a let the ball, isn't it?
Yep.
And the equation is now, just after this hit, 35 for 1. Required run rate is 18. Can we have a number of runs and balls on the screen now? I request the scorer. Oh, that is a drop catch there. And life for Sandeep Abhichandani, who is doing the bulk of the scoring there. "13 balls and 40 runs needed. 13 balls, 40 runs. Straight. Very well fielded. Very well fielded. Rishabh Bajaj making up for that. Oh, well, they still managed to get two. A pretty decent over, considering the man carrying an injury has put up a good effort. 10 runs conceded in that one. 10 runs conceded when the required rate is 19 is, I think, a good over. 39 for 1, and in 2 overs, they need 38 in 12 balls. Quality Warriors need 38 in 12 balls. Remember, both these teams don't have a victory. This will be their first win.
I think.
And there, you can see Arun Khattar there, just slumping to the ground there. Oh no, that's Abhichandani, I'm sorry. That's the batsman. Captain coming in with the water bottle just to give a few words of encouragement and guidance. 38 in 12 balls. They need a lot of smashing smithereens.
Yeah, 4 overs, 39 for 1. And I think the pressure now mounts up. I think the big guns will have to roll up the sleeves and rise to the occasion. You're seeing, I reckon, Rishabh Bajaj coming to bowl. This could be an interesting contest between Zian Talab and Rishabh Bajaj. And 2 players of quality who would be clashing.
True. And interestingly, Rishabh Bajaj is one of those bowlers who always pretty often uses round the wicket, you know. That's one of his hallmarks of his bowling. I don't see many batsmen using the round the wicket style. Oh, he's got hold of that. Up and over. That's a sixer of the very first ball. Zian Talab sending a message.
I think that
32 runs needed in 11 balls now. Just pitching that delivery short and a bit wide outside off some. Rishabh Bajaj paying the price for that.
I think, as a matter of fact,
Zian.
knowing that when you can tune your inning is incredible strength, you know.
Undoubtedly.
Or they're running for it. Probably might get 2. They're running for... No.
They don't go for the second.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be risking anything right now.
And now they've changed the keeper now. Karan Sharma is donning the gloves instead of Sanjay Sir. So they'd be happy. Otherwise, these nicks behind the wicket can go for a boundary when there are no slips. 31 runs needed in 10 balls. Abhichandani there. He is the highest scorer so far for the Warriors. Beautiful delivery.
Good ball. Yeah, there's a good ball.
Perfectly into the block hole, straight as an arrow onto the wickets. Well, learning from the first delivery, Rishabh immediately getting his line in length.
And I think that's also sensible to get him in the 5th over, because they know that they would be actually attempting to go in this rather than taking things to the last one. Oh,
Look
swing
at
and a miss.
that.
2 back-to-back ball pressure. Right away shifting towards the Warriors.
Undoubtedly. Those 2 deliveries, 30 runs from 8 balls, and you look at that. He played over that delivery. The delivery stayed low. That is a catchable height. And Veer Makkar does a smart thing. He lets the ball bounce. No point in going for heroics now and letting that ball go for a boundary, and if he misses the catch. 28 from 7 balls, doesn't matter. 2 runs. Rishabh Bajaj won't mind that. They don't want to give away boundaries.
I think they're going to come up in the same situation like they were in the last match.
So true. Well, it's deja vu moments for Zian Talab now. Okay, getting hold of that one. Is it in the gap? Is it in the gap? Yes, it is in the gap. Wow. A lot of fight left. Lot of fight left in the Warriors. 24 needed in 6 balls. 6 boundaries will do it. And multiple permutations and combinations. You can surely see Rishabh Bajaj wins there. He would have wanted to avoid that boundary at any cost. Well, .24 needed in 6 balls. 6 fours are 24 is a basic mathematic. And then, of course, if you add 6s to the equation, it could get over in a few deliveries earlier.
So yes, of course, just an action replay. What happened yesterday, just like Zian Talab was there. Remember, he fell short of probably 1 run, I reckon. Today, they have a chance. The best part is they've already been used to a situation like this. So what do they make out of this? I think the next 6 deliveries are here to tell a story.
And it's Veer Makkar. Veer Makkar there with the ball in his hands. Avichandani facing Veer Makkar. And look at that.
Well,
look at that.
Wow. Did they see that coming? The flight given to the ball was incredible.
Look at the happy supporter.
I think they would all want to
I
dance
love
like
that dance.
And that's the highlight of this beautiful, beautiful wicket. And what a dance after that.
Well, I would only call this pulling a rabbit out of the hat.
Yep.
Look at that. There was Paul Adams coming and bowling. The moment I saw him bend his shoulder, I said, oh no. Oh no.
He knows that. The batter knows that as well.
Batter knows that. Batter knows that he's done in by.
Oh, well.
Look at that. Oh my God. And look at Sanjay sir. Again, they've changed the keeper. Sanjay sir is a lucky man behind the wickets for them. The moment he's behind the wickets, some funny catches come his way.
Yeah. I think 99 out of 100 balls, you probably smack that for a 6. But that one delivery will get the best out of you. Look at that on the other end.
Oh my God.
Drama,
oh my God.
Drama and drama. Would you believe that there is so much happening all of a sudden?
I don't want to miss this replay at any cost. Sanjay sir, back-to-back victims, and it's Zian Talab. Look at that. Look at that. Let's hope we have a replay. Yes, we have a replay. Look at that. Look at that. Oh. And now, hesitation, and Sanjay sir there knocking off. Zian was running half-heartedly. Promit Sood completely missed that one. Probably got an inside edge. And look at that.
What kind of ball would you call him? I think
I feel terribly sorry for... can we get the side angle again if possible? Tony Shetty now.
24 of 4.
6-6, 4 6s.
Oh, I think that'll be wide.
That's wide.
He's not buying into that anymore. Tony Shetty has a smile on his face right now. And this man, this young lad, will be the most happiest. Look at that.
No, I think he's already in the books of the organizing committee for one of the best cheering members on the ground.
Certainly, if they have an award for that as well, I think he will be winning it.
And I wonder that dance celebration is borrowed from which Red Indian tribe.
And that's
a catch.
It.
3 wickets. 3 wickets. A catch by Rishabh Bajaj. 3 wickets in that one. Can we see that young man dance again? Take the camera to the mascot of Talab Titans. Tony Shetty departs. Rishabh Bajaj takes a catch. Let's wait and see. No, he should have dispatched that in the offside. There's.
Yep. I think this bowling is troubling everybody. What is it with this? What is he doing different out there? I fail to understand. Is this the slow delivery?
I'll
or
tell
is
you.
this too much of flight?
One, it's a leg spin delivery. There's flight on it, so there's unusual bounce. Okay? And...
well, I think we all have the nemesis of the short delivery, unable to play a slower short delivery. Look at that. So much flight, and that's happening again. What on earth is happening? And just like Ajanta Mendes, people don't figure out how he plays. This is just happening out here. And look at that for a number. It will remind you of something. 22 needed of 1. Would you believe that? This man in front of your screens, well, like you mentioned, a rabbit out of the hat.
Veer Makkar is having a night of his life.
Yeah. Oh, finally he gets one. The connection is there, but would be just too short. And a beautiful, an incredible over comes to an end. What a way to get the victory.
Talab Titans have their first victory, win by 20 runs there. Hard luck to Quality Warriors. A 20-run emphatic victory for Talab Titans. And this is the first one for them. So now their campaign will pick a momentum. It will pick up speed. Hard luck to Quality Warriors. Again, they had a jinxed first over. The moment they lost Arav Vij both the times in the first over, it was a rough road all the way from there till the end. So commiserations to Quality Warriors. Well played, and many congratulations to Talab Titans. May I request the Titans to come for the man of the match ceremony as soon as possible, please.
Yes, sir. And the story from the center, of course, for that last game, Talab Titan winning by 20 runs. Don't go anywhere. We are coming with action tomorrow. It's another, say, a full 6 matches before we head into that man of the match presentation. But for now, and from the commentary box, it's Rahul and Roshan Shetty signing off for the day.
Divine. कोई नहीं मुकाबला from the bottom निकला टॉप डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या ड्रीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं गोली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप में हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा भाई तू है पीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग क्राइमी हा कवर टॉप सीधा शॉट तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंजाब तक एंड में नाम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज पे सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा टैंक और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला
सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट फील्डिंग टीम देखती ही रह गई लाजवाब कोई नहीं मुकाबला from the bottom निकला टॉप डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या ड्रीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं गोली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप में हर पब में और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा भाई तू है पीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग क्राइमी हा कवर टॉप सीधा शॉट तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंजाब तक एंड में नाम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज पे सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा टैंक और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट फील्डिंग टीम देखती ही रह गई लाजवाब
POONA Club Premier League Season 10. To present the Man of the Match award, we have Tournament Chairman, Vice President POONA Club, Mr. Gaurav Gadok. Well, a team that I always called the dark horse of the tournament. Today they've just turned into a bright horse. A victory, their first victory of the tournament, and they'll surely like to continue this winning streak. The new team in this league, the Talab Titans, have beaten the fancied Quality Warriors, who are previous champions, and that victory, of course, was made possible by a lion's share of 35 runs in 15 balls and 1 over for 6 runs and 1 wicket by none other than the man of the match for Talab Titans, Karan Sharma. Karan Sharma, fabulous thumping, aggressive batting, fabulous bowling, great fielding, 1 wicket and a standout. Man of the match. Yes, I call the team for a pitcher. Good contributions by